Yay, Bezos money. Thanks, Zen. I actually haven't been looking at Baldur's Gate at all. The Castle Super Beast critique seemed relevant. It's like how you explain RPGs to people, but usually have to go, no, not as good as that. Your voice sounds a little better. I should fucking hope so. My voice feels a little better. I got a fresh dose of that throat spray, though. I got a new roach. Phenol, huh? Is that the active ingredient? Colorless to light pink, crystalline solid with a sweet, acrid odor. Exposure to phenol may cause irritation to the skin, eyes, nose, throat, and nervous system. Some symptoms of exposure to phenol are weight loss, weakness, exhaustion, muscle... Hey, wait a second. This sounds like poison. I was tricked.
Easy money!
Please use these pesos bucks to put a wing on a car. I will put a wing on a car right now. Does this fucking thing have a wing? A car whose rear wing cannot be replaced. Alright, let's put a wing on something ugly and then go drive it. Can we put a wing on the midget? Whoa. Whoa, 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 that's scary. Wait. No. No, I know why this happened. Settings, memory cards. Uh-huh. Port 1. DBZBT4.PS2. That seems wrong. That was... I was doing something earlier. Don't worry about it. So if I just swap this and then recheck for game data. Yes. We're alive. The write-up is going to be really funny, isn't it? I hope so. I stress a lot about the write-up because I feel like I have to one-up myself every time, and it's already the thing that I write that's at, like, the limit of my abilities. Can I put a wing on this? There is no chance I'm allowed to do that, right? You cannot advance past this point because the Daihatsu Midget 63 is a very special boy. Alright, well, what's a piece of shit that I can put a wing on? No, not Butoden. That's the unlock save for Tenkaichi Crossover Legends V7. Ah. There's no way I can put a wing on this though, right? It's hold on. Excellent. Arrow acquired. This thing need an oil change? Doesn't look like it. Looks fine to me. I'll spin it around though. Come on, spin him around. What event can I actually enter with this fucking thing? Look at that, it looks all shiny. It's possible that it looks pixel for pixel the same. Alright, does Honda have like a legacy event or a one make for this? The Civic race. Excellent. It's a K car, there might be a K cup somewhere. Well, let's see. Tuner Village, great. Wait, tell me that this thing is gonna have a full kit that I can just slap onto it. Aw. That's a 75k Civic that I could basically just drive directly into the Civic race, probably. I have to attempt to drive this thing once, though. I put a wing on it. That means I, like, believe in it. We're not gonna tune it. We're not gonna try to win. We're just gonna, like, drive it. Yeah, I don't know anything about car culture, but I know I hear the Civic come up every single time people talk about, like, entry-level, like, idiot tuners. That seems bad. Maybe we should have brought a car. Does it have VTEC? Is that what's going on? This is... I don't know, is anybody else feeling as exhilarated as I am right now? Damn, I can see everything, though. I feel like a fucking suburban housewife. Like I'm gonna fucking kill an entire family of turtles crossing the street on the way to pick up my 7 children from soccer practice. Alright, let's buy a Civic. Let's buy and then race in a Civic. Yeah, get the one with the carbon fiber, fuck it. It just becomes the British safety PSA. That whole park full of kids. Gone. Vanished into dust. Alright, now what can I quickly slap into this to make it, like, fuck whatever race I throw it at? Probably just, haha, I gave it a turbo, right? Honestly, that's as much as the fucking car. You're in sports. Wow, no weight reduction. Pre-tuned, huh? Alright, well, I'm too dumb for full customize right now, so we'll put on fucking semi-racing. The urge to put nitrous on literally everything is shocking, honestly. I honestly kind of see how this thing want to see how this thing behaves just completely out of the box. Like if I just throw it in the general area of the Civic race, what happen? It does let me in. It's never the Civic race, it's always the Civic races. Yeah, my voice feels a lot better. I became acquainted with, like, the low soft ASMR register, and I'm trying to decide what kind of relationship that I want to have with that for a bit. Bro, I showed up with carbon fiber on my vehicle. You have never debated someone like me before. The GT4 pit maneuver. Oh, you're okay. You are something different than what I was just driving. You're like a car. I gotta remember how to drive cars. This game's soundtrack is a fucking riot. I completely forgot about this. Gear shift time of only 8 seconds. It's trying hard. Welcome back to me not knowing how to operate a motor vehicle, by the way. I had occasion to have this conversation again recently that goes like, I should learn how to drive even if I have no reason to learn how to drive. Alright, so pros, my vehicle has carbon fiber on it. Cons, I'm like a toddler. So I might just like follow this guy around for the whole race. Thanks, Trace. Appreciate it. Why are the two of us the only actual vehicles in a one-make race? Better question, how many laps are in this race? Fucking simple UI strikes again. I need my entire stats monitor that shows me, like, the current diameter of my cup holders. Once again, this music choice. Bro, you are in a Civic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm in simple UI so that the game doesn't show me downshift indicators. Because whenever I have that information, I feel like I start playing to it more than, like, actually learning about the fucking behavior of the car. But, like, man, I wish that was just a separate option. I'm gonna turn up my AC. You guys let me know if it's, like, noisy. I definitely don't see any downshift indicators right now. Oh yeah, this isn't a championship, so I'm just fucking knocking out the events one at a time. For 100%, you do have to do literally every event, so the Civic race was gonna have to go down eventually. Sonic Route 66 Cherry Coke. Bro, I would like a fucking Cherry Coke from Sonic. The fuck? This is an advertisement. My sense of taste and smell have largely not been affected by... Oh, I guess the last race was just hard. Okay. My senses are pretty much good to go. I'm very lucky in that I can still, like, enjoy food. Apparently this new variant, the most recent one, is both, like... People are telling me that it's both vaccine resistant and that, like... almost all of the identifying COVID-specific behavior is just gone, and it's just a bastard, instead of being, like, anything that's identifiably COVID-like. It's a Route 44, so named because it's 44 ounces. Now, I don't know how to, like, measure fluids, but that sounds like a lot. Also, like, hey... Maybe this is, like, some type of meme, but this thing seems very friendly to drive. Is that just me? This thing seems very forgiving. That's the four-wheel drive talking. Is it? I suppose that would make sense. Four-wheel drive, so I can do all of the rugged camping that an American man needs to do. I need every fucking newton of traction as I cut people off on the highway. That was another thing that came up during the I should learn to drive conversation, is the realization that I'm, like, too nice to people. I know, that's, like, a strong claim for me to make, considering I'm just, like, not a good person sometimes. But, like, the idea that if I need to, like, merge to get to where I'm going, I'm just gonna end up crossing 3 state lines while I wait for the opportunity, instead of just being the guy who butts in. Pacific is a Ford FWD. Front wheel drive, there we go. I said forward wheel drive? Hold on for a second. Because the fucking... You say the acronym forward, that's what I've been programming too much. Forward move, side move. The car goes where you point it, just slam the gas and turn the wheel. That's largely my experience, but every once in a while I'll do something like, let's play a fucking supercar in Forza, and I hit the gas and the car just turns. And I'm like, what failure of engineering produced this result? So what I'm taking from this is that, like, tuner cars might just be nicer starting points than, like, I dropped 2 jet engines into, like, something that I got off the side of the road. Yeah, it's like tuner cars were, like, specifically pointed to by enthusiasts as being cars worthy of your attention or something. Also, my car has a giant fucking spoon on it, which is great. I think I talked about this last time, and basically every time, in fact, but the fact that GT4 has, like, career progression, but is so lax about any concept of difficulty curve, is one of the things that fascinates me about this game. Like, the Civic Race does not care that you bring a car that is fair to the other people on the track, it just cares that your car has the word Civic in the name. This is an event structure for people who want to have, like, a reason to drive every car. I deadass forget if I'm still using the texture upscale. Did we come to a conclusion on that the last time? I feel like I remember seeing a, like, anachronistic advertisement for something that really bothered me personally and shut it off. Because the menus are in true widescreen. There are two upscale packs, though. There's the UI, and then there's the environments. And those are actually separate packs that seem to be maintained by separate people. Or is what I'm thinking about fucking, could be career menu is in the fucking, the other thing, I don't know. Insert sentence that, like, makes some sense. Whoa, my whole monitor just went black. Was that visible on stream? Nothing can ever be normal. I gotta run into some kind of problem every single time I turn on my PC. Finishing up Hi-Fi Rush and my entire audio device decides, nah, you're fucking done, kiddo, you're dead. This is probably what people play, like, Euro Truck Simulator for. Just, I want to operate, like, machinery that keeps my hands busy and then, like, look at some scenery and have some time with my thoughts. My opinion of Hi-Fi Rush dropped to, it raised 2 entire points out of 10 watching it handle that circumstance. That is batshit that happened. I'll confidently say 2 points out of 10, but I don't know where the score started or ended yet. I'm still, like, working it out for myself. On a technical level, it really is fucking solid. As somebody who's currently doing, like, stability testing for a game that's, like, approaching release, I have a lot of respect for somebody who's able to deliver a product that is so polished it actually covers for bugs elsewhere in the system. I had occasion to go through the Ring Racers out-of-the-box experience recently, and it's pretty rough right now, which doesn't worry me a lot because I know what all of the issues are, and the reason that we have, like, not solved them yet is because the people who would be solving them are solving other things that are, like, going to hold up more work if they're not solved. So I'm not worried. except in the sense that I'm actually not sure how I personally would go about solving some of the problems, because I don't, like, directly know where they are. Like, the people who work with things like the menu input subsystems regularly probably know exactly where to look if we see, like, hey, the auto-repeat is kind of bugging out and making it difficult to navigate the menus. Or, like, hey, we should probably have new bindings in the control screen replace by default, rather than adding to the existing binding, because then it becomes very easy to accidentally double bind a single physical input. And I know about those issues, and I know that those issues are straightforward, but when it comes to me, myself, actually implementing them, haha. Ganbare, other engine devs. I probably should downshift, huh? It was very fun getting some 3-player split screen in, though. I think people are going to have a lot of fun with GP. We gotta give Sal's children some Benadryl on lower difficulties, though. Those fuckers need to take a nap. We had a funny interaction where I pulled ahead on the first cup of the game, as I should, because I fucking work on the game. And I'm like, alright, I guess I'm gonna chill up here and just run interference for the bots for you guys. And Twill was like, wait, we're playing cooperatively? And I went, I guess not, and I sped up. So that was great. Spoon Civic. They were more like uncaring more than anything. Like, they forgot to add in the part where the player is behind. Let's slow down a bit. Yeah, it's... the thing about it is that right now I'd say the bots play very well together. They play very well in the pack because they make good use of all of the catch-up mechanics, especially tethering. Which means that when they are strong, they have a tendency to all become strong together. And that means that when they are all strong together and they all pass you together, that part of them being strong does not turn off right away. I'd say they hold up pretty well as, like, human-like opponents currently. And it's just a matter of, like, meeting the player in the middle when it comes to how hard you're willing to push a GP. Definitely the lower difficulty range. Everyone on dev agrees that the weaker bots need to be made weaker, because level 1 bots are still enough to, like, if developers make a mistake, they will start feeling pressure very, very fast. They avoid feeling, like, dogpiley, though, which I really appreciate. I think Sal did some fantastic work on this stuff. With the exception of the rival, they don't really feel like they're interested in targeting you specifically. It's like they don't know you're human, they're just playing the game. Mario Kart bot difficulty system where every character has assigned rival characters to get better AI compared to everyone else. We have that. Custom character stuff will be able to take advantage of that as well. You can specify characters where, if they're present, they should be your starting rival in GP. Now, of course, our difference is that the rival can change throughout the race, because the problem with tuning difficulty in, like, a GP setting is that if all of your opponents are, like, around the same strength, it makes it significantly easier for you, regardless of what that strength is, because your AI opponents are trading points among themselves. So for the most part, you actually do want one villain to just be consistently doing much better than everyone else. If the intended difficulty is, you should need to place very well in every race to win GP. Wii Sports, Matt. That fucking guy. I'm pointing off screen because my camera's off center. Scoot over a little bit, buddy. There you go. Wait, now it's off center in the other direction. Fuck. Oh well. But yeah, as the #1 person who, like, expected not to be using single player very much, it's another Civic. I've been playing a lot of single player in my downtime. Both to, like, feel out some remaining gameplay systems where it's like, am I really okay with the way this is working, or do we want to go back on this for one more pass? And also just because the game is fun. The meme in dev right now is, oh fuck, I just started playing the game, my bad. Huh. Am I allowed in here too? Wait, am I allowed to take the new car into here? GT giving you the car you used to beat the event. Funny. Is it the thing? Where do I get acquired date? Here we go. '87. This thing kind of looks like it. Wait, what is powered? We got the special car stuff going on. This isn't a Type R, so I think it's gonna. I don't think I'll be able to bring it to the one make. I gotta say, the 16.9 menu patch for this game is kind of like a fucked up effort. I became aware of, like, the Pikmin 1 styled mode in Pikmin 4, and it made me think of whether they're ever just gonna put GT4 inside of a new GT game. I didn't see the A-spec points on this. I don't know how fucked I am. That thing in front of me looks pretty slick. This one definitely seems like it'll be tougher. My summary of watching Twill complete Pikmin 4 is as follows. Leave that little guy alone. Also, the dog in that game just looks unbelievably fucking stupid. Oh no, I shifted up and lost. Oh no. Missed the post-game challenge dungeon, which was very fun. I did that one in the morning. There was another one after the one I already watched you do? Huh. $5.99, huh? Ooh, that was rough. That was not good driving. Moss is a fucking single-celled organism on the level of, like, Poochie from the Yoshi's Island game. It's bad. Yeah, I'm losing like half a second per lap. This seems rough. This car seems pretty stable, though. I wonder if I can, like, throw the weight around a little bit more and try to, like, push it more into corners. The almost just straight up, fuck it, here's the Dendori Master who especially crafted 10 floors of standalone challenges. Good luck. Oh, yeah. That sounds fucking great. But yeah, the dog is very dumb. Like, it's just a dumb-looking design. What did I do while Twill was here? I spent some time falling into Holocure, which I don't think has made me a VTuber secondary yet. But it did make me realize that if, like, the mass appeal cowards at Cover Corp gave a fucking woman exposed machinery limbs, then what the fuck am I doing with my life? Using this as background noise while I hunt for jade runestones. Oh boy. How's Soto? No spoilers if you can, but like, what do you think of it so far? It turns out we printed a previous version of the Saki cards. Oh no. But the balance, Twill. I'll kit this thing a little bit. It's fun to drive, so let's see it when it's like playing it a little bit higher of a spec. I'm not gonna use the brake controller because I don't know how. I don't get the appeal of VTubers at all. Every meme involving them flies over my head. I mean, like, at least in theory, you can just be like a regular streamer with a weird webcam, right? But that's not what people get into VTubers, capital I, capital V, for. They get into it because it's like, what if idol culture, but like all of the women in it sucked in ways that are identifiable to you personally? Yes, I know there are dudes. Fuck it, racing flywheel. Acceleration characteristics can be improved by combining this with the lightweight flywheel. Can be combined with low torque, naturally aspirated engines. Yeah, sometimes it's just aesthetic. Sometimes it's just I would like other people to perceive me in this way, and like, I'm here for it. Fuck it, same. This is gonna take me backwards, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, is it gonna let me use racing tires in here? We'll see if I get to do that. Not to channel like I got isekai'd as a vending machine or anything, but yeah, I agree with Spacey. Sometimes you just want to be a fucking thing. Alright. Go, my shitbox, and hold down the neutral. It certainly sounds different. I claim to be transhumanist, but really it's just the furry agenda. Only the open source version of transhumanism. I'm not here for fucking cyberpunk. If you transfer my consciousness to a proprietary format, I will be pissed. I will throttle you. If the proprietary playback system allows me to express violent emotions, I will, and they will be directed at you for doing this. I think I touched on this before in a previous stream, but like, if the service is free, you are the product is a nice, like, pithy way of phrasing things in a way that reminds people to be conscious of, like, what they're trading away and what the interests of, like, the platforms that house them really are. But, like, you can pay for the service and also still be the product. You are the product because nothing prevents them from fucking not making you the product. Because if I can sell the user, why wouldn't I? These people are not your friends. Can I get a romance novel about porting your girlfriend to open standards? $17,776 made me happy. You're a space probe. You got fucking rope memory in there. Oh, rad. You are not on Pioneer 9. You are Pioneer 9. Alright, so, result of buying all of the parts except for the ones that require me to use my brain in the tuning screen. This thing seems pretty fun so far. And I've fucked it, and there's no hope for me. Hello there. Wow, my camera feels high as fuck. You are small. Don't mind me. Human greed doesn't turn off just because we're fucking post-scarcity, y'all. And especially if there's a question of whether we're post-scarcity. Like, I think we have more object-level, like, immediate, near-term issues regarding, like, the structure of the world and its ruling class. To, like, completely shift our focus to things like existential risk from AI alignment and whatnot. The correct amount to worry about those things is not 0, because if we don't worry about those things and get it wrong, the consequences are quite bad. But, like, the future doesn't have to be better. So far, we've been getting lucky. And depending on who you ask, that might not even be true. In case someone here watched CPT earlier, Geef beat JP and Geef mains are eating. That rocks. I love how JP's just such a universally recognized villain character, but, like, you can't even be, like, too mad about it because JP's clearly, like, beatable and fair despite being, like, an unpopular, annoying fuck. You compare, like, JP doing well in EVO to, like, Happy Chaos, and it's like, hey, they finally made a good Street Fighter game. Wow, that is crazy. The HUD doxing my horrible, fucking pedal discipline right now. I said pedal discipline. I am on a fucking 8-bit Do controller right now. Ooh, scary. Probably didn't need to go that slow. Like, people talk about fucking Capcom, capping hard regarding, we decided to make Yun way too strong because the community needed a villain character to rally around. But, like, that dynamic is legitimately fun. Oh yeah, the fucking, Girly Kit, fucking Ghoulie Kit? Guile Kit? The King Kong 3 or the King Kong 4, right? The one with the back paddles? I feel bad for ever recommending the Elite controller to anyone because of how incredibly prevalent that thing's durability issues are. And I feel like I will be doing penance for that for the rest of my life. So I feel obligated to check it out. And it does seem like... I can't tell whether it's like a purely plastic surface or whether it's like uniform rubberized. Because I don't mind rubberized too much, but it does have some durability issues that hard plastic doesn't. It's like the separate molded, like explicitly rubber grips that make me want to start hurting people. I'm definitely going through too slowly if I can hug the inside of the corner so easily on that kind of exit, right? Well, the car will let me turn in basically any way that I want, as far as I can tell. It's just like, how much speed am I going to be allowed to gain while I'm doing it? calories at that table. Characters that are good in every game go at that table. Meta Knight in the fucking shadows. Meta Knight is like under the table. Is Bayonetta the opposite of the healthy villain character? Or are Smash players just, like, not mentally well? I'm Smash players, by the way. Who is Smash 64's villain? Is it Pika or is it Falcon? Because, like, Pika's really, really, really good in a way that is gross. But I don't think, like, anybody has quite such a lopsided ratio of, like, effort investment to reward at a baseline level as Falcon does. Like, Kirby is an annoying prick, but, like, have you actually played Kirby? That character takes a weird amount of finesse to compete against other good characters. Remember that a lot of the time the problem with Bayo players is that they were gay. It's easy to forget. Listen, I don't have a problem with what two consenting adults do behind closed doors in the privacy of their own home. But you're gonna play Bayonetta in front of children? That's sick. That's just not right, man. The other thing is that so much Smash discourse, and I feel like this is not specific to Smash, but the intensity of it might be specific to Smash. So much Smash discourse comes from people who are not substantial parts of the competitive scene in any way, which is, like, weird to me. I thought the entire foundational draw of esports is that you are never going to fucking play football on a professional level, but, like, literally the only barrier between you and being, like, top 1,000 in the world at a given game is, like, the color of your programming socks and, like, the strength of your will, you know? Like, that's a discipline where you can become one of the greatest in the world with, like, very little barrier to entry beyond the one that's inherent in, like, training the skill, you know? So, like, watching people get super into any esports discipline without the intent to, like, understand it on a deep level themselves by, like, attempting to compete feels kind of inherently strange to me. I think I find this game intensely relaxing. Rainbow for Smash was wasted effort. I'm honestly surprised that it didn't happen. Not super surprised, but, like, if you had asked me whether Rainbow would be in Smash, like, during the ultimate round of reveals, I probably would have given you something like a 50-50 if it was like post-Piranha Plant world. I think it's really great in particular that Ultimate is like an incredibly unbalanced piece of shit in its final state. Because honestly, we Smash players have had it too good for too long with games that are like superficially somewhat balanced to have multiple playable characters. We were overdue for fucking Kazuya and Steve. We were overdue for a lot of things. Final patch ultimate is our punishment. You, the motherfuckers who caused a scene at Smash 4 Evo. This one's for you. Your punishment is having to watch an even dumber mirror at times where you cannot possibly anticipate it. Pithra's just fucking funny. That character's like, oh, Nair's -9 at worst for absolutely no justifiable reason. Got it. And then the list just keeps growing. The way that Steve turned out to be too good is like the best way that a character can turn out to be too strong if all you are concerned for is like spiteful entertainment value too. Because literally the way that Steve is good comes almost entirely down to like, as it turns out, choosing not to walk into your opponent's moves is good. I wonder if your racing line would be better if you had a wheel. Probably I would like... I've always wanted to get a wheel setup because I've always been kind of like vaguely interested in motorsport, and like I find cars to have one of the most like compelling locomotion and handling models in video games, because I have thus far largely failed to like wrap my head around them despite being really proficient at a number of games with like simpler handling models. Like before I started working on card, I'm not going to tell you that I was one of the best players in the world, but I was a solid like second string. Like nobody but the hardest of the tryhards was going to fight me in a net game server. And that's my experience with most racing games that don't involve actual cars. So cars feel like the final frontier for me, in a lot of ways. The other thing is that, like, my relationship with braking distance is really interesting. Because I feel like I just have no idea where to brake on all turns globally. And so I feel like I'm learning the principles of how to exit a corner from like a bad starting point, because I don't know how to get in. If the future doesn't have cartoony robot girlfriends with resizable tits and ass, and we continue down the path of Uncanny Valley realistic models, then it's all for fucking nothing. Bro, I want my robot GF to live on my fucking phone. Fuck having a corporeal form. That can be for you guys, and more power to you, but fuck that. Upload me to the internet and something distributed, and then get the fuck out of my face with this physical existence bullcrap. physical existence got me COVID. This blows. It is not worth it. Then I realized I use Linux, that's how I stopped shopping wheels. Having hardware that's not compatible with anything seems like it should be a nice way to stay on task. Oh yeah, how do we feel about the endurance races? Is it fair game for me to, like, B-spec those off-stream? Should I B-spec them on-stream and we just, like, talk about bullshit? Should I A-spec them on-stream and every time I go into the dirt on the 24-hour Nürburgring, everyone laughs at me and buys me a beer? A Gatorade ad. That's fucking based, dude. You should buy and drink Gatorade and tell all of your friends about Gatorade. Right now I'm trying not to steer while, like, riding the gate. I'm literally just moving the stick left and right rather than around the fucking gate circle. And I'm noticing that, like, even a small difference in angle translates in me just, like, losing 100% of my ability to accelerate near instantly. I think the B-spec stream sounds like a good idea. Maybe I should do that sometime soon, like when I hit the 25% mark. Because the endurance races are a very good way of making fast cash. Oven's beeping at me, hold on. Do we know where the other... Our oven died. Ah! Nothing can fucking be normal around here. It was beeping like crazy to tell me, hey, please contact a service provider with this error code on the 7seg. I didn't even know ovens could fail like that. Is it going again?
It did its own thing. He turned it off. That's rough.
Is that a new one?
Just made only the one week this time.
Please stand by.
So, I think we can, after the video stop doing this, I think this oven can move, and it has to be plugged into the wall.
So if we set power to the product to try and
Yeah, yeah, so,
that's what I was gonna do.
oh yeah, because you know which one it is that flips the
There,
kitchen.
so
Well,
this
this
is
is
an oven. This is an oven. It's on 240 volts, or those have their own line. So he's going to have his own breaker, like
Okay.
home. So this
Yeah,
is
so-
all nice.
Good luck. Please don't do that. I know you
Yeah.
will try. Trust you.
Yeah, it's like if it flips to the PC, it's like,
Yeah.
yeah. We'll see what happens.
Frey's dicking with the breaker, and my PC's plugged into the kitchen, so if my stream disappears, you know the lore. My PC's plugged into the kitchen is something with its own lore, by the way. But yeah, it's given us two different error codes. Ooh, you're abrupt as fuck. Wait, how do I reverse? The fuck? Triangle button. There are sockets in my room, but they're not reliable. The wiring here is not very good, so if the wrong parts of the circuit are put under too much load, the house turns off. And it's more stable for the circuit that is servicing my PC to be the kitchen circuit, with the rest of the things in my room on the bedroom outlets. But yeah, the oven's dinging about, like, either an issue with, like, the door latch mechanism, or the door sensor, or something else. And we're literally just gonna turn it off and turn it back on again. Oh, no wonder this thing feels so easy to drive. I bet it has TCS on maximum. Yeah, you see that fucking big blue warning sign down there? It's just not gonna let me spin. Maybe I am the target audience for assists. Damn, that's crazy. Maybe I'll try it with TCS on 1 next race, though. Whoops. That's bad. I don't think anything in any place we live can continuously work for longer than like a week and a half. I legitimately feel like we have horrible luck regarding basically all forms of home improvement and maintenance. which is wild because it was something that I take pretty seriously. Ooh. This time I got it. Damn, where was the signage? Cart crew, you fucking hacks. Fix your game. I have a ping in Hote Hell. What is this for? Oh no. I should play Mahjong more. I gotta take everybody through auto table sake cards at some point, because sake cards are just like the purest form of bad Mahjong that I know of. Post more games on Sega MJ. I really should. I'm gonna teach people how to play fast, I swear to God. The game is just so much more fun when people are playing quickly. I will die on this hill. If you are, like, regularly taking longer than 2 seconds to decide what to discard, you are the problem. This is something that I believe it may be a 40% rate in reality, but hey. Frog's fucking Sanma stream. How did that go? If you're looking for a similar pace to Sega MJ with like a more competitively focused client and player base, Tenho is fast. Tenho is quite fast, and I play there sometimes. But like, in terms of giving a shit about game feel, my dream is to make something that lives up to Sega MJ someday. Did anybody ever use FICS? Fucking free internet chess server? That shit that was basically just like a matchmaking protocol that was plugged into like a whole bunch of different standalone desktop clients knew how to talk to it. So you could choose like your preferred client experience and still be playing on FICS. I used to play there all the time at fucking chess club. I think that's the sort of thing that I would want to run for Riichi Mahjong, which is tough, because I also have a very obvious financial interest in running, like, a live service where I sell you pictures of women, right? And I think, like, from the perspective of, like, maintaining a fucking sizable player base that feels motivated to play, I feel as though things like cosmetic unlocks and events can be done in a way that is not abusive. But as soon as it's open, that introduces some questions. Yakuhime is so fucking smart. Anything I make will have Yakuhime. It will probably have Yakuhime at like a really deeply annoying level of integration into like actual custom characters, or not necessarily, I don't know, man, maybe custom characters. At one point I was gonna make a Mahjong client in fucking SRB2 card and then gave up when I realized that it was unlikely the game would remain stable in a single online session long enough to play it on Chan. Corresponding to their 5 favorite Yaku. That was the other thing. I fucking played one of the Saki PSP games for a bit, and it is amazing how much they do for characterization with a fairly small set of assets for each character. Oh, no, 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 not again. Come on. Thank God I'm in the overpowered Civic. I also think that if you're gonna do any kind of fucking X with superpowers mode, that Saki cards are just a way more foundationally interesting way of go about implementing it as a set of game rules than actually having the superpowers. Like, it's legitimately a pretty fun variant. Swimsuit splash screens. Somebody will pay me personally $3 for that. Cosmetics are gameplay, though. Self-actualization is real, so I kind of don't want to do that, even though it's in my, like, very obvious best interests to do that. Fully level a character to unlock their card for use, and you can, like, pick between your entire deck. So you see a fucking hand that plays really well to a certain character's strength, and you just fucking turn it on. Fuck it. Alright, let's see. Driving aids. That is TCS cranked almost all the way up. How about 1? How does this thing behave at 1? Because 7 is like, it feels very easy to drive, but also I feel like my speed is getting killed when I breathe on the fucking steering. Maybe something worse happens without the assist, but we'll see. I want to feel closer to the fucking system anyway. The option always exists for me to simply play better. So I'm going to play in such a way that I'm allowed to, like, move towards playing better, even if it makes me worse in the short term. Oh yeah, this immediately feels much different. Successfully managed to not accelerate at all during that entire turn. The fact that we immediately fucking got COVID means that I didn't get to, like, go to round 1 or to the fucking pinball place up north with 12. Which is like, it would normally just be, hey, here's something to do for next time. Except probably next time we'll be living somewhere else. Take it easy, Spacey. It's been nice. Thank you for dropping by. Sleep well. With an unexpected windfall earlier in the year, it was basically a choice between a DDR pad and, like, a wheel plus frame, plus a little left over. And I went with the DDR pad because I have wanted a, like, home pad that it is actually worth using to play the game since I was, like, 10. And also, I still feel like I could probably use some personal investment into, like, fitness that I'm just not putting in. And the pad has helped a lot with that. It surprised me how much it is just not an arcade pad, though. And I know some people have talked about that, like, if you have the idea that the LTEC is going to be your I never need to think about this again endgame, it probably just won't be, right? for your, like, chosen price range, it's very possible that it will be. But, like, Frey and I still definitely think about the Stepmaniac stage or whatever. And I imagine wheel buying is a lot like that as well. Where it's like, you can probably just keep going up in price forever and keep finding meaningful upgrades. There will always be a new toy for the sim pit. Making a pit stop? Hey, wait a second, should I be making a pit stop? Am I stupid? What's going on there? That is the first time I've seen that notification in this whole fucking game, and it's on like a 4-lap race. I should probably be going all the way to first gear for some of these, huh? Probably there's something to be said for changing the gear ratio because of, like, how fucked the gap between first and second actually is right now. Yeah, it's like my tires don't seem fucked, my fuel doesn't seem fucked. Maybe people just showed up in, like, soft tires? Ugly line. Oh my goodness. I mean, my car is simply better. There's no arguing that. I'm like, why did the AI do this? I briefly used a really cheap wheel, and I feel like it made me substantially worse at the game in a way that made it feel unfun to continue practicing. But I also felt like the wheel setup was constantly on the verge of collapse. Probably shut up in stock tires, not softs. Once again, I am the asshole who shows up to the fucking track day with carbon fiber. Oh no. Maybe next race I'll try a TCS 0. That should be a very dramatic difference again, right? So I still see it activating to some extent on just about every turn. The way I let up on the wheel and immediately see all of the power applied to fucking going forward again. Is stability control on? I will check that. I've definitely got, the tires are getting there. You're not actually passing me, right? I didn't see my position change, so I assume not. Wow. You actually did. That's a really funny thing to have happen after 8 minutes. Oh well. Maybe hard tires, man, I don't know. Not the Hall's cherry flavor, I'll never make it. Alright, well, let's see. Try going to Spoon. Oh, GT4, you and your fucking verisimilitude. I know Spoon sells the same tires. Alright, so we got those on. Where's Japan? Oh, it's over here. Now let's see about those assists again. Driving aids. Alright. ASM. This is the one, right? Actively controlling the brakes on each of the 4 wheels when cornering. So what happens if I just... you know, like a regular person. Imagine this game, but you had to drive from place to place in the car with an NSF. You do not. God. Alright, let's see how dramatic this is. I'm sure this car feels very easy to drive thing is about to just fucking turn off. Well, I definitely feel like I can access the fucking gas a little bit more while turning. And then the GT4 pit maneuver. That's the other thing. I was spinning there because I was trying to put too much power in while accelerating, I'm guessing. Oh, okay. we're going into the pits, guys. Yeah, there it is. Fucking flooring it in first gear is just an incredibly reliable way of producing that noise. All right. Now we are playing the car game. And I have a very good reason to just avoid first gear altogether, I guess. immediately I feel my entire fucking hand and upper arm lock up trying to control this thing. We are no longer going for a Sunday drive. We are here to fuck. We are here to kill. The next addition to car games to play with manual transmission, right? I've been in manual. Well, you can't tell? My shifting's terrible. I just like manual in general. I feel like entirely from a game feel perspective, I like having the extra thing to keep track of. Okay, dude. If you remember my incredibly long and meandering bullshit post on, like, FF14 auto combos and L canceling, it's just something that makes the act of fucking physically controlling the vehicle feel more engaging. And the fact that it has, like, very relevant strategic benefits is kind of just icing. Like, it just feels good to gear drift and outrun, stuff like that, even situations where it's a much simpler type of application. That's why I thought you were an automatic! Ah! Fuck, I've owned myself. How horrible. Well, being 24 seconds ahead is an improvement, I think. I live for this era of fucking, like, sports and car game soundtracks. Like, if you ever want the deep nostalgia stream, I'll play, like, a Madden game for the original Xbox. Where, like, my understanding of and, like, interest in football, hand egg if you will, and I will, basically comes down to my appreciation for it as a game rather than anything associated with the culture. Which is not to, like, decry sports culture or anything, it's just that it's never something I was immersed in. But, like, I was fucking excited to rent those games from Blockbuster. Even if I really am here to just, like, try and fail to line up 50-yard passes for hours at a time. What was the shit that I was always playing on the Xbox? Fucking handful of racing games. Lynx, that game fucking rocks. Can I help you? What are we doing here, guys? Okay, still in first. Capcom versus SNK and, like, Marvel 2. The Xbox ports of both of those games were completely serviceable, and I remember really enjoying, like, color edit mode. I never had any of the fucking multi-plat Sonic games on the Xbox. I think as a family we sold for the PS2 towards the end of the generation, which by all accounts seems to have been the correct choice, and the only time I have ever been winning the console war by any stretch of the imagination. But it was not a good console for the multi-plat Sonic games, which I was suddenly interested in, so that was great. Yeah, there we go, ATV Off-Road Fury. Those games, fuck, what the hell? I put the most time into the PSP game, Blazing Trails. The online leaderboard was just like crack for younger me. I sure did play PS2 Sonic Heroes. I finished PS2 Sonic Heroes and PS2 Shadow. PS2 Shadow was a product where, like, I would be embarrassed if I released that. I'm already anxious about, like, getting things right on, like, a user experience level for ring racers. If I was responsible for Shadow in any regard, I would ask that my name be taken off of it. This thing's pretty fun. This is a different wall at Casa del Terran 2.0. True statement? Just completely unusual degree of coherency? For your security, draw your pattern, you fucking moron. Like, bro, my pattern's a rectangle. It's less secure than my fingerprint. Sorry. Good design doesn't age. Goodbye. I guess at some point I should probably attempt to pick up and play Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. With high-profile new releases, I always feel like it's somewhat prudent to wait for the week 1 patch. But I've been hearing pretty exceptionally good things about it, which doesn't really surprise me. You already got the multiplayer mod. Fuck it, there are no rules anymore. Would you drive like this in an online lobby if the game just lets you? Define like this. Like bouncing off of people occasionally? Using other cars to take better lines. I know that in a lot of communities it's either like against the actual game rules or against some type of community rules. Like both GT in the modern era and iRacing really care about your ability to like simulate sensible racing. Where it's like, hey, there might be weak points in our collision model, but if you were trying to drive like you actually wanted to win in a physical setting, you would never be exploiting those weaknesses, so please pretend they are not there. We will penalize you if you don't. I've always been kind of intrigued by that, the idea of, like, any game where it's like there are actions that the game rules permit that the game later goes on to disallow. The incredible, like, arbitrary bullshit that is, like, the GT penalty system, and how it is still largely the best solution if the thing that you desire is for players to play as if they're racing physically. Despite how intensely, like, weird and immersion breaking it is, and how there's entire sets of, like, UI and game phases required for conveying that other players are about to tap the brake for 0.25 seconds. Like, that's weird, right? It's not just me, it's actually, like, kind of weird. A little bit too much. Ugh, scary. Scary, scary, scary. Yeah, I feel like taking off the assists unlocked like 90% of the actual power of this car. So I'm playing worse, but feeling stronger. Distance, I remember that. One of the abilities inherent to your car is that you can fly, but it's so broken that most difficult maps just take that ability away from you. You can fly, but actually just kidding. It's like, I feel like I've asked this before and nobody has been able to tell me. What does Slippy actually do to ban wobbling in ranked? Like, what is the specific game rule that they changed that makes it impossible in the absence of, like, a TO who you can just go to and say, my opponent wobbled me? Their implementation of that rule is that they start randomly playing Mike Hayes yells into, like, any connected audio devices. Man, did y'all hear about that shit with the Xenia devs? Yeah, the weirdness about ISOs. Now, like, when I first heard about this shit, it was sold to me as like, hey, Xenia is being really hostile about fucking people opening ISOs, calling them pirates, and saying, don't come to our Discord for support, da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, this all sounds fairly reasonable, honestly. Community support, especially for, like, emulator development, has historically been incredibly bad. Because you're just trying to reason with a bunch of non-technical, like, shitheads, whose only thing they have in common is that they are trying to play games for free 99% of the time, right? Like, that's just gonna be a shitty group of people to work with, and, like, if you're burnt out from the support burden, doing things that alienate a small percentage of users, but, like, fucking handle that shit in an automated fashion to any extent is, like, probably okay. Like, if you don't like it, fork it and all that. Fucking people are working hard on their software, and if they want to put some weird shit in it so that their support burdens are easier and their maintenance burden is lower, like, I'm for that, because programming blows and the communities blow more. And then I actually looked at the fucking PR, and I'm like, wow, somebody was really mad when they wrote this. Because the first thing is that the fucking anti-ISO code is inside of a PR that has actual, like, functionality improvements from the perspective of emulation accuracy. So that's already, like, that's just bad practice. Like, even if you don't read it as trying to sneak something in, that's, like, generally considered not a good way to develop, because it makes it hard to, like, later go back and cherry pick or revert things. And then I look at the functionality, and if you load an ISO, it plays a loud, long, high-pitched beep using a function that is specifically chosen so that, and this is according to a code comment, this is not me, like, making up somebody's intent, using a function that is specifically chosen so that if the user has audio devices disabled, it will come out of their PC speaker. Opens a dialog box that says, "Piracy is illegal, stay out of our Discord, fucking ISOs cause problems and are not real dumps, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da," standard thing for when people are doing a weird archive format for emulators and systems that have, like, a community-supported dump format, right? And then if you close that message box too soon, it pops up another message box that says, "You clearly didn't read this, so it will now appear every time you load an ISO." You didn't need to do this! Planning for specific acts of non-reading and attempting not to correct them but to punish them. Like, dude, whoever wrote this was just having a bad fucking day. Ugh. Also in the same PR, there is a, if you try to directly load a zip file, or like a RAR or something where your dump is almost certainly inside of that compressed archive, it throws some kind of user incompetence error and then opens a Google tab to how to extract RAR file based on the red file extension of the thing you're opening. And it's like, you could have done like 60% of this and left out the other 40%, and it would have been totally fine and I would have been on your side. But the other 40% is like, bro? Like, I get it, you don't care if you have enemies, but like, you don't run the project on your own, right? That shit's too crazy. Anyway, I just have an old version of Xenia. Because all I need is the fucking canary build bullshit that lets me, fucking change the audio latency so I can actually play Galuda 2. I don't even know if that fucking set of changes ever made it into Master, or if they made it and later got reverted. Alright, so we did 10 races in a Civic. How are we feeling? I already did the Copen and the Midget race. Wall. Pull up on a Ford Focus. Alright, Japanese events. I still have one fucking thing in Japanese Compact Cup, huh? What was I using for that? Was I using the Daihatsu, or was I using the Copen? Game completion percentage of 25. 21.5, we're getting there. How special condition? Do I actually still have a rally car to, like, work on these with? I need IA for some of the later ones. I don't know if I have IA. Where is License Center? I do have IA, okay. IA, okay. Indeed. An introduction to race techniques for you. Practice driving the new BMW 3 Series. Brake late and pass smoothly through the inside of the rival car. Look at how much there is to fucking do in this bullshit-ass game. Driving missions have penalties on and shit. Ooh, you are heavy. I'm gonna cross the line sideways. That was fucking ugly. So we're doing great, is what I'm trying to say. I've been working on the GT7 grind, and it's okay. I miss all these things that make me drive all these funny cars. I think I got sidetracked into one YouTube video that was just like 14 people in an online daily race driving VW buses. Forza handles rammers very incompetently, but also in some really bullheaded and, like, blunt ways. Collision detected. You are now intangible to other players. Not even collision detected, collision predicted. Ooh, ugly. Hey, you better get out in front. No way. That's gross. As we, like, get closer to the finish line, so to speak, on Ring Racers, I've been thinking a lot about a lot of the finer, the sorts of, like, mechanical things that high-level players are going to, like, abuse until the game is unfun, and we've been chipping away at those. Things like, let's cut down on how easily you can use this type of item for last-minute scams. Stuff like that. And it's been giving me a good feeling, because there's not too many of those left. I feel like in terms of gameplay, we are on a very solid foundation. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I forgot to shift up. Whoops. The solution online is really just the iRacing thing where if you ram, they put you in the shitter queue with other rammers. Yep. The fucking GT's got the safety rating, right? Where you need to be like a certain level of clean racer to even get into higher level events. And if you are involved in any type of collision, no matter who's at fault, you get penalized for it. I braked at exactly the same distance. Am I in front? Apparently. Dude, I'm sure there will be something. I'm confident we'll have forgotten some shit. Somebody will bust out their hitbox, turn left and right at both times at the same time. Fucking start wave dashing across the track. I think more games should have vectoring, though. This would be a great way to grind A-spec points if A-spec points had a purpose. On the outside here? I don't know what I'm doing. V1's big problem is that the most effective way to play, and the way that you will be playing most of the time while you are winning, is a mode of play that basically turns off the game's most interesting mechanics. Really wanted to hit a balance this time around where front running, like, felt appropriately rewarding, but also wasn't a position that was free from all risk. Because the SPB is not enough. Once you get good enough to avoid the SPB, it stops being enough. And the core handling model is not complicated enough that there is a reasonable way to make the SPB, like, more difficult while still keeping it avoidable, if that makes sense. Yeah, there we go. I'm getting penalized in the driving missions for that. That is direct consequences right there. Gotta clean up the busted tech before the game comes out, that way people aren't sad. I think probably there will be something we didn't anticipate, and that's fine because we're just going to change it. Maybe not. Maybe it'll be something we didn't anticipate that turns out to be, like, extremely cool and based. And it'll just be a matter of, like, let's leave this in but tweak it so that, like, it can be worked with on a design level and, like, that felt like the exact same contact but with no penalty. Okay. Let's just tweak this so that it becomes another mechanical lever that we have access to instead of an unintended interaction. That is unironically what slip-tiding is, and slip-tiding, even, like, as simple as that is in V1, has received enough attention as, like, is this working how we want it to work? Can it serve a better purpose in the handling model and in the core loop? That people are not gonna recognize it the first time they use it. I wonder how much completion percentage each one of these is. I'm probably just gonna work on these until one turns out to be incredibly difficult and then just leave and go do something else. Yeah, there we go. Play that shit. Oh shit, I'm about to fly away! Well, I'm fucked now. I just realized, oh no, I'm driving a cinder block. I've been having a lot of fun on Ring Racer's dev. Not everyone is a competition fiend nightmare fucker. And that's good, because we don't want to build the game just for that type of person. But being in an environment where we can legitimately be like, if this is too strong, start beating me with it, and then sometimes you do, is, like, honestly fantastic. The exact same event. Now that I have my IRL car in GT7, I hate it in game. I was about to say GTA 7. That's crazy. Oh wow, you just fucking launch right in from that way. And then I kind of like pussyfooted on the exit, but, you know. V1 also, like, very obviously has a sandbagging problem. And various modders have, like, offered their own takes on dealing with it, but honestly, any game with comeback mechanics that are structured like a kart racer is gonna have that problem to an extent. I think we have largely done a pretty good job of preventing the lamest categories of scam. But there are so many moving parts to the way that, like, comebacks work that it would not surprise me if something has simply been tuned wrong for release. Because we do have access to a pretty limited player pool, and it's a player pool where, like, we've been going at it for a long time, and you feel kind of like strategy exhaustion sets in versus a limited pool of opponents. It's good seeing your braking get better and more confident. It doesn't feel like I'm getting any better, so that's actually really nice to hear, and I appreciate you saying that. It's nice to have a frame of reference. If there is, like, an object-level argument you can make against matchmaking for 1v1 games, skill-based matchmaking in particular, It is the idea that a pure 50% win rate is not a desirable equilibrium when it comes to improvement specifically. You need lower level players every once in a while. You need to feed them to the sharks to give the sharks some motivation. And what the low level players get out of that relationship is somebody who's able to catch their bad habits and shit. We kept getting kicked for sandbagging. Oh, you got hit by the anti-grief? Yeah. That system was tuned so that, like, the experience of people who are actively racing was just gonna be prioritized straight up over, like, the experience of people who are struggling. And in V1, it's a particularly blunt instrument because, the metrics we can use to determine whether you're making progress along the track are just not very intelligent. Normally I wouldn't even, like, want that sort of thing in the game, but the majority of net games run unattended for the most part. I think this time around we will have better tools for, like, community moderation, even when a staff member or host isn't present. The net game voting system, even though I want to do more with it post-release, is already, like, better than anything that ever existed in host mod for that purpose. Seriously, my camera feels so far up right now. This is the other thing about driving games. Look at my camera right now. Look at how 50% of my vertical screen real estate is devoted to fucking providing zero information. I'm getting pushed. This blows. Alright, so my primary objective right now is to brake later than the other guy. This is a fucking mood, huh? Just this entire video game scene is a whole ass, like, emotion. What? Help me. Help me. I think I probably ran out of time here. I don't know how many more turns I have. I shifted up and this motherfucker started arriving. Oh no, the finish line is right here! Oh no. I love the version of this tracking grid that doesn't have the chicanes, just 2 miles straight of shitty French roads and mostly a straight line. I had to explain, like, men's 7-in-1 shampoo to a friend the other day, where it's apparently just, like, not a thing where she lives. I need me some 7-in-1. I gotta fucking handle my hygiene like I'm 11 years old again. if I want to take the honey hulls instead of the cherry, then they are all yours. I already don't like that. Yeah, the dish soap, motor oil, toothpaste combo. During the process of like seeing how high I could get the number in X and 1 could go, I found an Axe 6 in 1 that listed the 6 as body, face, left arm, right leg, left leg, and I am not kidding. It appeared to be a real product you can buy on Amazon. I don't know if it's okay that I just did that. It's like 6 in 1. It works on these 6 different areas of skin. Like, bro, no. I want to see combination motor oil orange juice. I want to fucking run around my morning and fucking use one bottle for everything. I want to put it in my Cheerios. Is there just nothing here? Alright, it's the last turn that matters. I'm sure it's faster to take those clean, but braking's a mystery. Left testicle only. What happens if I use it on the right testicle? Do you want to be the one to find out? Oh, that's just wrong. Yeah, like I was saying about screen real estate, we actually changed camera settings a couple times in dev just because, like, we realized how much of the screen wasn't being used to convey you track information. And especially on flatter turns, fucking having such a low camera height was super, super scary. X-in-1 shampoo that lists the PSF2 customized regions. Oh, Christ. I feel like my turning is just turning off there. Like, I feel like, okay, I must be slow enough. I feel like I'm plenty stable enough to turn here. And then I start turning, and the car just, like, turns off. Like someone cut the fucking battery wires. Here it comes. Why? I feel like I have no control coming out of that. Is that what understeer is? Alright, I'll try to remember the feeling. Sand at full speed and let that be your brake. Maybe so. Let another vehicle be my brake. I wonder if I really just can deadass go straight there. Because these are the ones where, like, you drive for 1 minute to get to a single turn. Get out of the way, you fat fuck! If you turn more than they can handle, they'll stop rolling and start sliding. Bad. Alright. So probably let up a little bit more. Try to coast through that or something. Ah, road noise. My favorite kind of noise. Real? Okay. I thought I remembered something in driving missions that stopped me from doing this. It arrived. I guess this is, straightforward enough. I don't have any braking distance reference for the final turn, though, which might be tricky. Or I could just be ahead enough. Understeer cars can get cool moments of sliding good like this. Alright. Wait, that one goes on the big screen. The fuck? That guy just fucking... Cars are video game implements. What the fuck is this? Broadcast audio jump scare. I guess not. Admin, he doing it sideways. Oh yeah, here we go. We just got exposed wires down there, that rocks. Fuck it, sideways. The video stabilization here is incredible. No, hold on. Hold on, we're gonna go back. This is... I'm not like a camera nerd or anything, but like really look at this. Oh, fuck. Clio Cup for the Atari 2600 wins that exchange, by the way. Just incredibly big fan of everything that happened. Oh? Holy shit. It's like I stretched this car in MS Paint. It's the fucking DeLorean. Oh no, this is where the fucking 3-lap battles start. Oh no. We gotta go do something else. That's not okay. 23% complete. We are very close to the endurance races. Let's see. What's some strong stuff in my garage that I could just throw in the direction of manufacturer events? Nissan, huh? Got anything for me? Fucking... Yeah, we did Club Z. Literally any skyline. Why is that IA? Use these relatively low-powered cars to polish up your basic driving skills and technique. Don't I have a Sylvia? I have 1.6 mil credits. I wonder if I just buy some shit, who knows? Go get a fucking car is like the core experience of GT4, right? Where you just decide, I'm gonna go get a fucking car, and then you go get a fucking car, and that's the whole thing. This is the actual gameplay loop, the driving is secondary. It's the DeLorean, these suck. That is... That sure is a skyline. Are cars counted for fucking game completion percentage? I have no idea. I guess there's probably not much of a reason to skimp. But I also wouldn't expect there to be a whole lot to actually buy on this machine besides, like, nitrous. Why can fucking everything fit nitrous? Sure, yeah, I would like another 200 horsepower. Guess I may as well do stage 3 weight reduction while we're here. You know, this is good food for the soul when it comes to being sick. My only regret is that I am not actually 10 years old at this moment, so there is nobody to bring me a plate of pizza rolls and a Capri Sun. It can be me. I can decide to be that person, except it's like ass o'clock at night and I can't go get a Capri Sun. Why Why can everything fit nitrous? It was 2004 and somebody probably mandated it after seeing Need for Speed or Fast and Furious. Yeah, I can believe that. Alright, 5 events. Let's see how hard this thing fucks. It might be dangerous to take assists fully off of this, but I figure eventually I'm gonna... If I just start driving by default, like my vehicle is gonna fly out from under me and explode, I think probably I will become, like, a better driver faster. It's time to DoorDash a single Capri Sun at 1:30 in the morning. Dude. What are you thinking if you see that order? It's like a Capri Sun, and then, like, they gotta be like, oh man, it can't be a single Capri Sun. They'd think I was weird. And so you also get, like, a box of Tic Tacs. Ooh, okay. You are a scary machine. Move, bitch. Oh yeah, I definitely feel the slide there. Oh no! Oh no, braking distance! I've dashed orders that are a burger from Burger King and a drink from Walgreens because it's cheaper than just getting the drink or upcharging to a meal at BK. That's fucked. You wonder how that factors into, like, the service charges, though, right? Or is it just me? Like, I assume that the service charge has very little, like, resemblance to anything resembling, like, a real operating cost, and is just, like, what is the highest number we can pick? Where, like, if we lose the expected amount of customers from this, the line still goes up. But, like, the operating cost isn't zero, right? You figure they model the time a driver is spending not doing something at, like, some non-zero amount? I think only Dash Pass McMansion types do it, because I also tend to get hella tips for those. Well, it's good that McMansion fuckers are actually tipping you. Because there are two types of that. There's the we're all struggling man lack of tip, which is like, you are not struggling if you can place this order. I'm sorry, you just paid $25 for one burger. And then there's the, like, no introspection at all failure mode. Oh man. Mr. Electric sent them into the McMansion rabbit hole. Okay, so this thing just handily beats the shit out of this whole race, as I probably should have expected. So the next 5 races are going to be me, like, trying to figure out how to drive something that doesn't brake as fast as I expect it to. Probably because I'm going faster than I think I am, and tires have, like, limits. This is wearing evenly. Does that mean it's 4-wheel drive? absolutely model downtime, because if you wait too long for an order at a restaurant, they let you unassign it at no penalty, so you can do a different order and let someone else get the order when it's ready. Okay, so I assume that when fucking Az and I do remote date nights, we're getting the burgers from, like, a fucking shadow kitchen most of the time. But, like, you'd figure these places that are optimized for delivery orders, you would expect them to, like, be able to provide something resembling accurate, like, metrics about the fucking latency on your food prep. I don't know who's failing at their job, but someone is, because usually I get like 4 or 5 different drivers per order ordering from this particular place. Sometimes one order is completely canceled, a second order will get completely canceled, and then a third order will go through, and the driver will show up with orders 1 and 3, but not 2. No backyard or front yard, the house is as big as the lot. Honestly, I kinda contend that nobody needs a yard. But, like, nobody needs a house that large either. Like, if it weren't against bylaws, I'd be like, yeah, fuck it. Outdoor arcade under a gazebo. Just pave the whole thing. Fill it in. I'm on lap 3 and my tires are going yellow. I get the feeling I'm gonna need to pit sometime in the middle of this if I want this to be enjoyable at all. And also that I probably should just show up with hard tires for the next one. I made snickerdoodles the other night, the night before Twill left. Both because I wanted to send Twill off for something nice, and because when I'm kind of going through it, baking is something nice for me to immerse myself in as, like, a process that is not complex, but involves enough component steps with my brain operating in different modes that I just get tricked into being relaxed. And I think phrasing it like that has given me empathy for people who play Genshin Impact. More research required. But baking is good, and the snickerdoodles were good. But the recipe I used said, we don't usually chill our cookie though. And I'm starting to think that you just should every time. Like, do people actually specifically want a flat snickerdoodle over, like, a thicker and chewier one? Like, you bake those fucking things for, like, 45 seconds. It's not like you're making a snap or something. You're not aiming for a crispy, like, wafer, right? For me, usually when the app finally says, do you want to be unassigned for free, the food is done. Fucking owns. Oh, fuck, I should have made that. I don't think we had any, fucking molasses, though. My new cookie meta is condensed milk. Ooh, that is smart. So I'm literally a full minute ahead. I think I can pit whenever I want. understeer is when car don't turn. Got it. I guess I always had kind of an issue conceptually modeling those terms. Because, like, you turn the car and the car turns as far as it turns, right? Like, that's just what cars do. Without, like, a very good either, like, vibes level or, like, operating principles level understanding of what make car turn. I'm a minute 40 ahead and in the dirt. I think it would in fact be funny if I just didn't pit. So we're just not gonna pit. And we'll see how much pain I end up in. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. I'm in the pain already. So, like, Frey drives for Uber and Lyft, so I have some inkling of this, but I don't know about the Dasher experience specifically, or, like, delivery experience specifically. Is the guidance they're giving you guys just unreasonably fucking bad? Because I see people get lost on highways with one exit all the time. Is that, like, some kind of stalling strategy? Where people will literally just drive fucking up and down in front of the place that they're supposed to go pick up the order at. Oh my god. This is not as funny as I thought it was going to be. This is just pain. That's definitely a closed pit lane or something, isn't it? Oh dear. Braking was never an option. How can I hear Frey bitching about the pin all the time? Like, people drop their pin and you drive to the pin, and then you're like, hey, I'm here to pick you up, and they're like, oh, I'm in the hospital. Like, bitch, I'm at the pin. I don't care about your story. Shit goes hard. I always wondered, like, hearing about stuff like fucking tires warming up and it affecting their grip. I wondered whether it was just one of those, like, good driver optimization things that I was never gonna notice, or whether it would turn out to be obvious. It's obvious. It is very obvious. I did a delivery to the hospital, no custom instructions whatsoever, and the delivery was to one of the doctors in the ICU. That fucking rocks. Maybe this is weird, but I'm actually kind of relaxed in hospitals now. I don't know when this started happening. I think it's probably the same, like, thing that has me relaxed in airports. I just spent so much time in hospitals waiting. where like nothing happened. Just like reading extremely mediocre magazines. That now I go to the hospital and I'm like, yeah, I've been here 100 times. This is just a regular place. This is like a grocery store. And the environment provides some strange comfort. Alright, so hard tires next time. Oh my god, help me. This is the worst. At minute 19, I finally get a call and they're like, I'm so sorry, take it to the ICU. Okay, actually, here's one. Here's an interaction that I've had a couple times that is just confusing to me. Where, like, Az will sometimes place an order for me, and I'll be, like, waiting on my couch, watching the fucking tracker or whatever, ready to pick it up, and then, like, 10 feet from my door, the driver will call Az, like, I'm here. And I don't know what the contents of this call are, so I don't know why this is happening or what information needs to be exchanged. But it's like, what mechanism is preventing you from, like, completing the transaction here? Why do I need to be called? You are at the correct address. It's Uber Eats, usually. I don't know if Uber Eats is DoorDash now, or some shit. Fucking who is Grubhub? This race is making me want to kill myself. I've been here for 17... Kill myself in Minecraft. It's been making me... I've been here for 17 minutes and now I can't even drive. In order to head off that call, I have just started meeting people at their cars. Like, I will be at the curb when they pull up, and just, like, take the food out of their hands before they ever leave their vehicle, and then walk inside. And I figure this is probably an okay thing to do for somebody who is, like, already having a busy day, or what have you. I literally don't know where the pet entry is, I'm sorry. Except I also feel like I've gotten some weird looks for it, and I don't know what part of the protocol is going on now. It's amazing that I'm still ahead. You're doing great. Keep going. You cannot progress until you press the call customer button. Oh my god. What if I lose because I'm doing this shit? Can you fucking imagine? There's no tire noise anymore. Okay, there's some. Yeah, like, I think that's supposed to be the pit entry, and it's just not there. Call them, have them tell you where to set it, take a photo, and then write a detailed description of where you put it. Oh shit, looking at the map. Wow, I'm a genius. Wow, it's all the way back there. That's actually really interesting. Alright, well, I'm not sure whether this is last lap or second to last lap. This has been instructive, I guess. Probably my tires are just like liquid form right now. Like it's just the hubcap in a puddle. I can only assume that in later GT games, they stopped letting people try to do 21-minute races in fucking, soft tires. Like, hey, Chief, you might want to reconsider your life choices at the moment. Alright. Here we go. That pit entry doesn't even look safe. No pit stop allowed during last lap. Just saying hi. Well, we found it at least. That's good. Well, the last 10 minutes of that were fucking miserable. Thank you for the assist, by the way. I'm traditionally just very bad at noticing things sometimes, especially if they're located in physical reality, so there we go. Okay, there's no way 6 laps on Trial Mountain is even like a quarter as long as that, right? Am I smoking dick? You're gonna make me go to the tuner. Racing hard. Probably it is still okay to use mediums and just like pit ever, but what a ridiculous idea. What fucking event was I even just in? Okay, we're good. Goodbye, you fucks. except I don't know how to operate my own vehicle, so I just fucking screeched at you for a bit. Hey, wait a minute, where are you guys going? Okay. Right, this thing just kind of brakes slowly to begin with. The tires are cold, though, I guess. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm just a mess. What am I gonna be up to this week? Besides attempting to return to streaming in some capacity. I pulled twice on the Madoka Gacha in Sega MJ. And I got Madoka and SD Kyoko. And I think both of those are fine outcomes. I think I made the right choice rolling on the Rebellion banner and not the Summer banner if I was going to do so few rolls. I don't have Dumbest and Best Girl, but I also didn't feel like gambling too much more than that. Got Raid, Tuesday, Thursday. Dude, raiding with COVID was crazy because I woke up and I'm like, I don't feel feverish at all. I'm so glad that I'm on my way out of this illness. Soon I'll be back to full strength, but now I should be, like, well prepared for a fucking clean re-clear session and then some productive, learning. And then I got into the instance and I just completely forgot to call an entire mechanic and I went, oh no, I'm feverish and I was only pretending. And it was pretty bad. So actually getting like a clean week's worth of prog on 11 sounds pretty good. We have finally started getting the tanks and healers their shines. So hopefully we stop randomly exploding to harrowing hell quite as much with more gear on the healers. Dude, it's fucked. They started adding real-ass heal checks exactly at the point where I stopped healing. I'm a little sore about it, honestly. Maybe next year I pick up a healer. Playing a healer through the MSQ is so fucking lame, though, you know? My sincere hope is that they give healers rotations that are about as complex as, like, current Summoner. And trim down some of their, like, less impactful healing OGCDs. But they've been pretty open about not doing that, so I will probably continue to not heal. Sorry, Yoshida. Healer shortage in high-end content is because the only people who want to heal are uwu e-girls who will never touch hard content. This is a sweeping generalization and I am aware it's not true. But like, fuck being accurate, I want to be angry. I wonder if driving is like rhythm games and that it's one of those things where you'll just get better at it if you do it without having to apply any, like, improvement strategy to it for the most part. Like, to push into D6 in Statmania, I had to think about a lot of shit. In terms of, like, what kind of skill sets I was going to target. But on the whole, it really was just, like, play a bunch and wait for it to click in your brain. And I wonder if driving is the same way. I assume if any basic, like, life skill required directed practice, anything more than directed practice, that most adults would not be capable of it, because most people that I talk to just have incredibly bad ideas about how to get better at things. Machinist experience going well? I'd say so. I'm pretty happy with what Machinist brings to a raid group right now in terms of damage and mitigation. I think in that regard it's in its best state it's been in a while, and I feel like a very strong member of the team that brings a lot, rather than simply being brought for the 1% roll bonus like I often feel in Fizz Ranged. Ooh, nasty. But the other thing about it is that, the Machinist rotation is fun to execute, but not that interesting. And it makes me wonder if I go back to a proc job next tier, or even midway through this tier. The worst shifting ever. I've never actually finished leveling Bard. I kind of, between the proc jobs, Dancer was appealing to me because, like, both because I enjoy playing supportive type characters and because Dancer seems almost stateless when it comes to what you're doing outside of your burst windows. It's just like, hey, just do your shit, man, I don't know. Whereas Bard, like, very much has that meta system of the songs and their timers governing, like, what it does at any given point of a fight. And I wonder if what that actually means is that, like, complex decisions other jobs would make about whether to hold or spend X for downtime or for burst windows are instead just condensed into those 3 songs, and the job actually becomes easier. But it's a way of thinking that I'm, like, a little unfamiliar with. Yeah, Trial Mountain reverse. The 2 courses that I want to sneak into Ring Racers post-launch are probably this one, probably Trial Mountain, and the Outrun to Special Deluxe SP course. The one that's used in multiplayer battles that is like a remix of the 2 and 2SP areas. Kind of like the greatest hits playlist. Modeling the brakes as, like, here is how you restore your grip has helped me think about a couple different things when driving. But I still feel like I'm controlling a fucking heavy and unwieldy machine, you know? I think you'd have to shrink the road to make it fun. I think you might have a good time with attempting it in Ring Racers then, because Ring Racers uses surprisingly wide road width very often, just because at every level of play and at every position in a race, you have more interesting choices to make about what you're doing. There's definitely something to be said for the V1, like, tightly chained tight turns type style, and the game supports that type of design as well, but I know, like, courses with wide roads in V1 were largely referred to as parking lots. Certainly not by me. I would never do that. And yet, in dev, we regularly have conversations about, like, hey, could this map just be literally made larger and kept exactly the same? There's no water in here. Stand by. So the map was so big, it reached the edges of the mini-map, which was a problem. Yeah. The other thing about big, long, wide turns is that I think Ring Racers gives you the tools to connect those together in a more interesting way than before. We've got a couple really, really long turns in the vanilla maps. And, like, you can connect them together with sneaker panels to make them more interesting to navigate, and do so without breaking the balance of items. Which is something that I didn't really think about until I saw the mappers using it, but I went, oh, that makes sense. This is a weird thing to suddenly point out, I think. But if you're gonna have a racing game that, like, points out track lines, I would much rather it be done by, like, tire marks than by the Need for Speed Shift fucking Assassin's Creed vision. Like, give me the tire heat map of online, like, top time trialers. Give me their general location. I can't stand the colored line. It takes me out of the experience every time I see it. I don't feel like I'm learning anything about, like, how to approach a track when the game directly tells me my braking distance and stuff. Like, you want the teaching tools to generalize to, like, a set of heuristics and behaviors that prepares you for, like, unfamiliar situations, things outside of the training data, you know? That, and for the longest time, I thought those I thought those types of, like, line assist features were just wrong a lot of the time. They'd tell me to brake at a certain location, and I'd be like, I don't need to do that, though. I can brake much later. They'd say, fucking follow this line, and I'd be like, why would I do that? I can get out of this corner faster, because I just completely misunderstood what the line was trying to tell me. Or, like, what makes a car actually go fast. I definitely needed to let off a little bit more there. I like pace cars. Seeing yourself come out of a turn slower than someone else is the direct kind of feedback that I live for. Are the people who like the line, everyone I talk to hates it, but every game has it. I legitimately don't understand who it's for. I'm slowly starting to conceptualize, like, a boring majority in video games. People who play video games like they're fucking, Netflix left on auto-repeat. Where, like, foundationally they just don't really have any interest in, like, exploring the systems beyond, like, what's required to see the game's content. And they want to see the game's content because they want to be provided a structure that allows, that, like, kind of gently lulls them down and, like, slides them into very, like, unthinking abnegation, you know? It's like, please just distract me. For people who just want to be superficially distracted, I imagine the line's great, you know? It's like, I just perform the instructions asked for me by the game, and I receive first place every time, and it's great. Because, like, especially if you're, like, doing time trials alone, or, like, if you're in a section of the course where you're not interacting with other vehicles, or if, like, let's be real, in most fucking racing games that involve cars, you are not directly interacting with shit for the majority of your playtime. Like, having the line display your exact inputs to you, it's like, okay, you still gotta do the work to actually get your steering to correspond to, like, the deviations of the line. That's a task that you still have, but the game is telling you exactly what to do with the pedals, and that just feels like too far to me, you know? So this does say course length. Oh, people are fucking explaining soft, medium, hard tires in terms of laps. Can I have a distance, please? For that level of dumbfuck majority, there's shit like the 50 billion assists in the crew where they just set the time to 5 hours or put a potato in everyone's tailpipe. Yeah, it's... Probably at some point it became a feature where it was like, well, you already have some type of navigation data in your game in order to, like, help the AI do their thing. So if it's cheap for you to visualize that as the line, then because other games do it, you should do it too, so you don't want to, like, people don't look at you as if you're missing features. I feel like that explanation of the boring majority earlier probably came off as a little bit patronizing. And so I do want to clarify that, like, the only reason I bring up, like, an audience that wants to simply be distracted by games is that the things that audience wants and the things that I want will almost always be in direct opposition, and there are more of them than there are me. Whoa. Like, if I think about it even a small amount, ring racers could probably plausibly do something like a Mario Kart Smart Steering. We probably have some ability to direct players away from walls in a fashion that is programmatic just because we have the navigation data that's required for bots to navigate the course. It is nothing on the level of, like, MK8. We don't have, like, fucking exact pathing data that tells bots entirely how to, like, drift through corners and mini turbo out and shit. No, we cheat for a lot of that in a way that is, like, very normal for kart racers to cheat in, because it gets you probably like 95% of the way to cool. I just don't feel like I can see sometimes. It gets you 95% of the way to opponents that feel like humans when you are fighting them for like 5% of the work. We are not doing the fucking Super Mario Kart AI where they are literally just like pipes on tracks that don't even use like player collision and pull items on schedules. In regards like those, the Ring Racer's AI is more like a player than like anything in any Mario Kart game. And we have to do fucking navigation data for it. So why not repurpose that navigation data for fucking item odds? For like distance down the track for other features. Fucking progress trackers with certain objectives. That type of shit. Just because, like, having data about your track that is semantically structured in a good way is a feature that pays tons and tons of dividends. I literally don't know where this turn is. I'm so sorry. F-Zero SNES AI feels like it was made for an arcade game accidentally. Did anybody ever read the fucking write-ups that one guy was doing who wanted to add fucking netplay to Sub-Zero? Or Sub-Zero, F-Zero, excuse me. F-Zero for the SNES. Because those write-ups are basically that guy talking about, like, here are the 85 ways that other racers are not actually racers in this game, and I had to turn all of them off. Mario Kart AI is a big bunch of cheaters. It depends on game for sure. But, like, they don't play the game in regular ways. They only feel the need to follow the physics rules when the player is looking at them. A lot of the times they pull items whenever it would be, like, most interesting for them to pull items, rather than having anything to do with when they last went through a set or what should have been available to them at that time. Okay, so that's still too late. There are some very, very, very funny demonstrations of the Mario Kart 64 AI in particular that show how they specifically disable several forms of cheating, including just teleporting a turn behind the player if they're being watched. If you, like, if you put the game into the map mode that shows you each player's progress around the edge of the screen, they become significantly easier opponents because they no longer literally teleport when they're off your screen, because it would be obvious in that view. They're, like, super blatant sometimes. They also, like, know who the human players are. Sometimes that's just because, like, the AI racers are just designed to be something fundamentally different from players, but look like a player to the fucking human. Like Super Mario Kart AI, I'm not kidding. They are literally, like, from the perspective of collision, they are pipes. Like the green ones in the ground on the courses. I gotta go ask Oni to fucking dig up that series of articles again. I think the fucking F-Zero ones were just on some guy's personal site. And, like, a lot of that cheating is fine. Like, I'll be very open about the fact that, like, Ring Racer's bots have rubber banding. When they're behind, they play better above and beyond what is, like, given to a normal human player by the game in those situations. Because, like, the objective is not to emulate a human, although it's, like, absolutely a secondary goal. The objective is to give the player the same feeling of fighting a competent adversary near their own skill level that they would get from playing a human. I wonder if it's literally just faster to break like it's a wall. Oh man, I think I remember that series of articles, Orange Star. The fucking guy going over at the, like, tile map organization, talking about how, like, the last-minute spelling error on the World Warrior title screen was fixed by flipping another tile in its place. That shit owns so hard. I actually want to fucking spruce up my personal site a bit because I have a good amount of fun writing, and I feel like I want to put my best foot forward in that regard. But a lot of the shit that I wrote on that site was kind of just like, I wrote this for me, and if other people read it, that's also fine. But if people are gonna be scrolling through my fucking article list, I want them to see all the hits, and then maybe at the bottom there can be a section that's like, hey, here's a different category of thing. Here's things that aren't really written for your consumption so much as like written for my neuroses. And I want to be able to tell people the difference between the two so they don't expect virtuoso level writing when what I'm actually doing is bitching about swordcraft or something. But yeah, they're pipes, man. That's not like an exaggeration where like it's being used for effect to demonstrate like, oh, the AI opponents are more like the objects on the track than they are like you. No, they're literally pipes. Blatantly out of field instruments. Probably I'll literally have a best of section. Or even, maybe I invert it, and I have a fucking garbage box section, and then just write even more prolifically now that I have a location that I can put it that, like, doesn't reflect on anything. Roboto condensed. I hate how fucking concrete this idea was for you. Let me see if I can go fucking find... There's no way we didn't link this in the dev channels at some point, right? Aha. Okay, so this is literally just like some guy's blog spot. But here's F-Zero versus... Since each race has something like 20 cars or more, there are many cars on the track whose locations are unaccounted for at any one time. When these cars need to be displayed, the game places them on the track where it thinks they should be, based on a checkpoint system, rather than actually racing them around the track properly. This was probably done to SNES system constraints, but discovering this answered a lot of questions for me. Ever wonder why there was always a car right behind you no matter how well you were driving? Now you know! Shit is wild. Like, what the fuck is that all about? We're gonna have 20 cars in the game, but we only know where 5 of them are. The other fucked up thing about, like, playing racing games after working on Ring Racers is that I play other games and go, wow, there are, like, no tracks in this game. How many fucking race maps do we have in Ring Racers now? It's like 150 now, right? Two full pages of cups plus a little bit of extras. 2 rows to a page, 7 cups to a row, 5 courses to a cup. 7, 135, 70, 140 plus change. And it's like, obviously, that number is not directly comparable to anybody who is working with an asset pipeline and fucking guideline of visual fidelity that looks anything like Gran Turismo. We are fucking doing levels in the Doom engine. But like, the assets people got so strong, it's scary. These levels do not look like they were drawn in a mini-map editor. What is Ring Racers? Ring Racers is the sequel to SRB2 Kart. I have been working on it for some time now with the team. We're all a bunch of fucking weird interdisciplinary friends. I met everyone first by, first in Elsword, long story, but next by streaming the game and eventually becoming, like, fucking embedded in the community and working on a couple major community tools, including, like, some major stuff for the NetPlay ecosystem. Eventually I got brought onto the team just because it made no sense not to have me on the team because I was hosting a lot of infrastructure for the game. But then I actually started developing for Ring Racers, and now my life is a nightmare. It's been a lot of fun, though. It's weird how often it is Elsword, but yeah, two of the longest-running developers would just occasionally trade my Elsword videos back and forth in the old dev IRC, and that's why they knew who I was when I streamed the game for the first time, showed up in my chat, gave me a couple of tips, invited me into the Discord. It is wild what that game has done for me. The name Hitbox Dimension did not specifically come from Elsword. The Hitbox Dimension is just a general, like, convergence of places where bullshit numerical values in video games produce nonsense results. Because, like, you have to represent a collision by something, right? And the representation you choose determines whether or not I encounter an incredible amount of anguish down the line. And that's always been a fascination for me, how, like, innocuous development shortcuts or, like, particular styles of design can have incredible social consequences. But also I needed a name, and that seemed funny. I've always thought of fighting game brain rot as having, like, kind of a transporting effect. It just puts you into a totally different location. For sure, Chief. I assume you already know of Retro Game Mechanics Explained. That channel makes me want to die. I wish I was any good at anything resembling compositing, because their data visualizations are so fucking beautiful. Like, what the hell do you mean you're doing full disassemblies in the fucking Asteroids font and making it look reasonable? What is wrong with you? The Tempest video was hilarious, and led me to an article on disassembling another game. It was somebody was talking in the comments about how, like, some fucking old Apple game had only been reversed recently that used some crazy novel encryption scheme. And I searched for that until I found that article, but I don't remember anything substantial about it anymore, except that the way the scheme was eventually defeated was by the fact that they made a mistake and only used like 8 bits of the key or something. I don't think there will be any hidden anti-piracy measures in Ring Racers, but I can't promise that we won't add one in later. The copy protection page on TV tropes, yep. That one lives right next to non-standard game over on like bedtime comfort reading if I'm having a bad day. I assume you've also found the TCRF article category, games with anti-piracy measures or games with copy protection measures. I forget which it's phrased as. Oh yeah, the co-host. Man, I feel bad that I bounced off co-host, because it seemed like a legitimately cozy organization of, like, people. Like, legitimately just, like, the users that I found on co-host are, like, some of the coolest internet people that there are, and then actually using the platform was just unbelievably frustrating to me. Because it was like, what if Tumblr? Bad start, but strictly worse. But with, like, no post deduplication and no fucking red markers. And Discovery was like, it felt tough in a way that it doesn't even feel on Fetty, if that makes sense. Like, people always talk about Fetty having a fucking growth and discoverability problem because no algorithm. But I can also literally just, like, go to any person's feed and just scroll very easily and find 20 other people that I am interested in. And something about the structure and type of content that was being shared on co-host made it incredibly annoying to do this, especially because the more people from a given sphere you follow, the harder it becomes to use your home feed, because people keep blasting completely undeduplicated shares. Yeah, like, literally just boost stuff. It's so easy. Alright, so I got some red front tires, and I am feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I do like the cleaner UI. Followed someone on Fetty, and then my feed is just one side of multiple conversations, and I see the same person's side every time. I actually, if you're, like, using your home feed and bothered by that, there's a filter option to disable replies in your feed unless the people being replied to are also people you follow. And if you're bothered by, like, the one side of a telephone conversation effect, that can be very helpful. GT4 Flat Out 2 OST gives me life and whiplash. This is really just this game's OST. It rocks. Thank you very much, Durard. Then I don't see any other posts, so I guess I just unfollow. I mean, if you don't see any other posts, why unfollow them, right? But I get what you mean. I also don't, like, personally know what tools we have in place for, like... I know a lot of people on Fetty will say, like, hey, mute me for the next 24 hours or something if you need to, because I'm going to be fucking posting a bunch of stupid bullshit. And I have never felt the need to do that, because I absorb all kinds of stupid bullshit constantly. It's just, like, the way that I organize my life. But, I probably should have pitted, huh? Oh, good, it's time to suffer. I think the Twitter discourse, and, like, for a lot of geeks in particular, the fear of, like, being annoying has suppressed our ability to just, like, talk to people who are sharing, like, relevant experiences or interests. Like, it shouldn't feel or be weird to just reply to someone being like, hey, thanks, good post. Or like, I ran into that issue too. Short anecdote about my experience with X software, or something like that. But what if they call me a reply guy? I feel like you can do the XY tier list of, like, X-axis is network's ability to bring me things that enrich my life, and Y-axis is, like, quality of conversations I have while on this service. Talk to people. I'm not good at starting conversations 90% of the time, so yeah, a lot of my stuff is responding. Yeah. I don't think I've ever had a problem with starting conversations, but, like, I'm gonna be real with you guys. Fucking so much of my, like, social experience day-to-day happens in spaces that I, like, very explicitly have tight control over. So I don't know how much of any of my experience generalizes. Like, obviously I have friend groups that are, like, not Hitbox Dimension. And I feel pretty comfortable in those groups, too, but they're also very different things than, like, loose collection of internet friends. It's like, I got Hitbox Dimension, and then I have, like, the inner sanctum. People I like, who may or may not overlap, who I feel comfortable talking about shit that would, like, be embarrassing to me personally or be, like, horribly weaponized when taken out of context. And it seems, like, good and normal for those spaces to be separate, but I don't know if it's normal that those are, like, the primary two spaces that I have. This is a Hot Wheels car. How's Pleroma treating you? Hosting Pleroma has been very easy, except for the part where I had to do a database migration across different encodings, and then I wanted to kill myself. But that was because I just, like, didn't know some things about Postgre, and now I have to learn. It's tough because, like, the documentation is fine as long as your reference system is exactly the same. And then it gets a little bit weird if you don't quite remember what you did to install in Minecraft. Is that a bothersome thing to say? I sort of feel like we overcorrected away from, like, that particular type of humor, and that level of self-deprecation is kind of, like, comforting to me. But if that, like, bugs people around here, just by the way, I don't mind dropping it. So just, like, if you have thoughts, feel free to provide them, I suppose. I've been doing some thinking about, like, the way we're talking to each other recently. Especially in terms of like, maybe I should actually like give the hitbox dimension rules fucking another pass. Because I want to be a little bit more like prescriptive about the type of culture that I want us to inhabit. And that means that it can't just be like randomly lightning striking people who violate that, while like leaving other people who do the same thing untouched, just because I didn't see it when it happened in Minecraft. Definitely like modding in larger communities like the cart community, the berserk button for a lot of people really is being made to feel like they did something wrong, when if the expectation had been clear, they never would have done something. That's just a bad feeling. And like, I empathize as somebody who had to build up basically every social principle that I use from like ground truth and human observation like a fucking alien. And also my human development basically started at 17. It's like, I have sympathy for that, and I want to make it easy for people to both identify whether a place is like a good culture fit, and also like reduce their enforced period of lurk more so that they feel comfortable and confident speaking. Nobody wants to feel like they're gonna randomly get dogpiled for like failing to read the room. The other thing is that fucking staff pings, I think they just unavoidably read as confrontation, which stresses people out. And for a smaller social space, it might be better to be like more prescriptive about the rules from the get-go, if it reduces the number of times people are forced to make the choice about like whether or not we engage in conflict. Because a lot of otherwise well-meaning people will simply not do that ever. And then a lot of otherwise well-meaning people will see the mods get called on them and go, what the fuck, I wasn't doing anything wrong. And like, I think it's good for people to be able to like look at both reactions and go, this is probably kind of stupid. But like, that's not a skill that everyone has, and it's also not a skill that you can reasonably expect everyone to have developed. Hell, that may not even be the way somebody wants a community to be run. Maybe they don't want fucking Big Brother intermittently chiming in to, like, look at a conversation you feel as though didn't involve them. Yeah, so it's weird. The tough thing is that everybody can want, like, maximum comfort for community members, but have wildly different ways of, like, assessing how to reach that goal. And then you get into huge fights with people whose needs are largely aligned with yours. And then, like, while you're bickering, fucking people who have no interest in building healthy communities are just like, hey, want to avoid whatever that is over there? Come over here. We're not a trash fire at all. I like Let's Talk, though. Basically, all of the huge troublemakers in the SRB2 and cart communities got diffused when somebody talked to them like a human being and were like, hey, why are you doing this? What's going on here? Why are we having a problem? Why do you think we're having a problem? Huh, I'm one event into fucking, NA, huh? I could do Supercar Festival. I could do NA. been doing a lot of thinking in this direction because by and large I like Hitbox Dimension, and I would like to continue liking it, and I think just leaving it alone is probably the wrong way to approach doing that. Did you guys see the fucking new Discord feature they were testing? Where it literally pops up a specific prompt for "it's quiet in here" for people to like hit a random GIF button and respond dead chat. I hate that shit so much. Dead chat in particular is just an insane berserk button for me. It's like, no, you need to start a conversation instead of complaining that other people didn't start one for you, you fucking walking problem. What are you doing? So does SRB2. Because dead chat fucking blows. Okay, the entrance sounds are good in small friend groups. Entrance sounds are really funny in small groups. I will die on that hill. I don't think soundboard was generally implemented in a way that's responsible, and this has probably something to do with the fact that I was playing the Fever Hallucination or Discord soundboard game recently. Go ahead, Orange Star. It's... The thing that I really don't like about the design of Discord is the way that it seems to almost actively encourage a peanut gallery. The problems that I've had on Discord with like people leaping into tough situations to post things that have no value is worse than on any other platform I have ever seen. And it's very strange. Like, I don't know why this happens. Can I put the fucking RAM into the NA cup? Did I put a turbo in the RAM? I completely forget. I don't even know how to check whether I've got a turbo in something. NA engines only. Is there a filter for this? Flaming pizza.gif. I'm about to put that fucking entire image on a blacklist. NA turbo, here we go. I do have a Nissan POW. I think I might need that for another event soon. Oh yeah, this is the new race car, huh? The fucking, yeah, this is the Civic I got from the fucking Civic events. The Sienna is also naturally aspirated and will probably fuck whatever I drive it in, but... I don't know, is it time to get back in the Spoon Civic? I haven't driven this thing yet. Maybe I can hack it. Can I tune this thing up any? Next is the Guild Wars 2 SPVP COVID stream, right? I mean, I do have PvP clicked on in my Wiz Vault, so I'll probably be doing PvP daily. Dude, okay, so Guild Wars has a new daily system that allows you to pick the game modes you are interested in and like receive daily and weekly quests for those that build up a currency that you can spend in a periodically resetting shop. Pretty like regular stuff, right? Except now the meta in PvP, when you lose on your team, the new daily system is very, very good, don't get me wrong. The rewards in it are extremely rewarding, and it directs you to various areas of the game in a way that is nice but not too prescriptive. But now the PvP shit talk meta is to tell people to turn off PvP in Wizard Tower. Like, Hey, by the way, you can just set this thing to PvE dailies if this isn't your thing. The new shit talk event. The new shit talk meta is incredible. People are so bad. Standard or sports tires required. Huh, okay. Super hard. Okay. Let's do sports medium. Best worst shit talk I've heard since AimLab is free. McDonald's.com/careers is up there for me as like some of the best internet shit talk I've ever seen. But like, in terms of just raw flaming people, nothing will ever be like 2028-0104 car crash. That entire genre of it is the best it will ever be done. When you get so mad at someone in an online game that you claim to know the exact day they will die and the method. Alright, so a 102-point race in the Wacky Civic, huh? Oh, I didn't fucking change the assists on this at all. Maybe I need to change the assists on this thing so I can actually, like, slide a little bit. Why did it kick me all the way back here? I think I flamed someone on the L-Sword forums at one point with, like, I hope all of your food is the wrong temperature forever. And this got me banned for, like, a week, and then put in everyone's signatures, which I think is great, personally. To be fair, I don't think I was banned for a week because of that. I think I was banned for a week because I directly censor bypassed to tell them to fuck themselves. So that kind of wheel spinning is a little scary. I can probably break out the CN to just win this at any time. But I want to try it in this thing because I haven't driven it yet. Out of the way, please. Oh no. That's bad. Oh, this start blows so badly. How do I stop spinning? Fuck. Oh no. Alright, all good. So we can simply cheat. I get shit-talked in 14 a decent amount because I just, like, run towards dungeon packs and then bring them to the tank sometimes. It doesn't happen often, but it's not like it never happens. Where I'll just be playing completely normally in a dungeon, and then either the tank, the healer, or both completely refuse to continue playing because I'm, like, going too fast. Oh wow, yeah, I'm losing hella time. Yeah, I think doing this event in this vehicle might be dependent on the opponent lineup a bit. Gain some time back there. I don't know what the fuck I am doing in a car, dude. Frontlines is the one, too, where it's like... I will talk over our shot caller sometimes to be like, no, we need to fight them. And then if the fight goes badly, the entire alliance will start calling me names. Even if fighting them was, like, the only decision that would ever have won the game. I get pretty frustrated about Frontlines sometimes because it's clear that the way people play comes from just, like, not understanding the objective. And I think it would be more fun for everyone if people actually understood what goes into, like, a Frontlines win. Frontlines is FF14's large-scale PvP mode. It's 3 teams of 24, and the games are usually loosely objective-based with points split about 50% between kills and objectives. But the real thing is that killing players builds up a personal gauge called Battle High, which has breakpoints every, like, 20 out of 100 that increases all of your stats. And at Battle High 5, you are extremely difficult to kill and deal obnoxious, irresponsible amounts of damage, meaning that a team with just a couple of Battle High 5s and the ability to keep them out of danger has a huge advantage when it comes to any fight, but especially their, like, sticking and pushing power in big objective engagements, where they will literally just, like, drain healer resources and pots quicker than the other guys because they deal substantially more damage. And so the best way to ensure that you win in Frontlines is to ensure that you have more Battle High 5s than the other guys, both by, like, regularly pursuing useful fights where your team can get kills, but also by, like, trying to fight teams that are getting strong very often and focusing down their players that are building Battle High, because it's visible to you what stage they're at. almost 100% of the time, the team that wins is the team that has more battle high fives because they're able to push the final set of objectives, which is worth way more than the rest of them. They become worth more as the game goes on. And so the strategy converges really obviously on, well, you have to fight. You have to fight as many people as you can without, like, taking losing fights so that your team can build up battle high five. Because if you don't do this, you are wasting your power budget when the final engagements come. And instead, people treat the game in a really, like, cowardly and coy kind of way, where they only try to take fights if they're necessary for an objective. And it's like, guys, you're just hurting yourself. You know this, right? Please? And it's like, it's obvious that, like, because usually in any given group, there will be, like, 1 or 2 people who are inclined to do, like, shot calls for the entire group. They'll, like, put flags and coordinates and instructions into Alliance chat to try and direct the team as a group, because you're much stronger as a group. And the structure of the mode means that it's not really possible for smaller, like, teams of skirmishers to make big impacts on, like, objective fights. And I don't start very well. And always the shot callers are the people who think they have the game figured out. They are the only people who know in this sea of fucking sheep and idiots what the tactical secret to winning at front lines is. And it is for that reason that God appointed them to lead the team, and why it is their duty to do everything in their power to direct these lost lambs to victory. Because they know the secret to front lines is playing the objectives. You know, the thing that everyone knows. And so they dramatically focus on objective contribution and objective participation. They will direct the entire team to objectives that are well within your owned territory, that only require 1 or 2 players to be present to ensure that the objective is eventually capped. If anything that looks like a fight that is not directly on top of an objective happens, they will tell everyone to immediately leave to reduce your exposure to the third team. Because pincer fights happen, and they are legitimately quite bad for you. It is a difficult situation to win in, with, like, pretty bad value propositions in terms of, like, your ability to get stronger or acquire points. But the idea of, we simply didn't do enough objectives, or, oh well, we lost the last objective fight, guess it just happens, allows, like, their bad grasp on the fundamentals of the mode to be self-reinforcing. Because no, the most important thing in the mode is not objectives. It's kills. Kills are the most important thing. Imagine that. Fighting other players in the PvP mode is the way to achieve success. Wait, why are my opponents so fucking strong? Like, I know that I blow at this, but... Damn, professional events are just different, huh? Does it seem like I have some resentment built up over this particular topic? There's a little bit of it. Alright, this is pretty difficult to continue with. Let them fight really is the call that, like, ends it all. The way I relate to this is that whenever I involve myself in, like... Do I want to use the Cien or do I want to use the NSX? The NSX seems fun. I think I bought this out of spite when I lost to it in another, in a Japanese event, I think. Because I feel like when I play fucking team-based anything in a, any online game, I feel like I have an obligation to my group to bring my best. And that's just not a universal feeling, I guess. Which is not something that I knew about. Alright, start in second gear, got it. Also, whoa! 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 Wait! No! Oh my god. It's a car. I gotta check what assists this has on. It might be stock. Oh yeah, you see that stick in that turn? World vs. World seems interesting. I wish I could get into it more consistently, but I feel like my maps are usually empty. I don't really know, like, how it's organized if it's not organized directly in-game. I can't tell if the Guild Wars 2 LFG tool is, like, bad or based. Because I don't think it would ever be possible to do a, like, tool that fully organized groups automatically. Just because there's no programmatic way to detect what type of character someone is in Guild Wars, or even, like, what type of character might be desirable for a group. I wonder what's going on with that set of turns. I never feel prepared to actually take it cleanly, like I can't swing it enough. Whoa, 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 whoa. So maybe it's not on stock assists if I can just, like, spin the car easily. The weird thing about Guild Wars that I'm noticing is that, like, most of my friends with raiding experience in, like, 14 or something, who have looked at, like, Guild Wars shit, have said something along the lines of, these fights aren't that complicated. But the ecosystem for getting into, like, raids specifically in Guild Wars, which is not all of high-end PvE, mind you. It is a section of high-end PvE. But, like, raids seem to have this entire, like, social structure surrounding them where you want to do them entirely from your guild or one of your guilds. And the way that you do them involves, like, a protocol where people fucking sign up for slots for training runs and shit. When, like, I have multiple people now on record saying that they just, like, walked into Wing 4 and then it died. And that was, like, their first raiding experience. So what is all this other shit for? Rip Nye. Take it easy. Like, why are we making this out to be more complicated than it needs to be? It's literally just a video game. You do the fights and then you're good. I feel a little bit bad that I continually, like, I have just been kind of leapfrogging harder races in this game by simply getting a better car. But it's not like I'm using an AI exploit or a cheat code for this shit. I'm literally just buying cars that you can easily purchase or earn in game, and then, like, tuning them, and then they're better than everyone. Like, I'm not making a specific effort to break the game that doesn't look like relatively normal play to me. And really, like, the only person I feel bad for is myself in terms of dodging challenge. Like, I would like to become better at driving, and so it seems virtuous to take on challenge, except I don't think that's the most effective way of practicing either. I realized recently that I feel like I need to take on a certain amount of stress in my life or things just don't seem right to me. And I think, like, unnecessarily rising to a competitive challenge is one expression of that. If that makes any fucking sense whatsoever. I don't know if TCS 0 is going to be safe here, but we'll see. Starting in second gear seems good. Maybe that's something that generalizes to other vehicles that I should remember. This one's a rolling start, though, so nothing to be said for that. Get a fucking car is kind of the whole thing sometimes. It's a car PG, right? Not like The Crew, but, like, just game about acquiring cars. Yeah, always when I take off TCS, I feel like I fucking surfaced from the ocean. Like, I can breathe again. And then I, like, spin into a wall within minutes. Oh, shit. And they definitely want you to get attached to certain cars, too, in terms of, like... That's the function of fucking having a tuning system in the game, right? Besides, like... Like, if every car came with an upgraded engine, then you'd just use the fucking best thing that exists. The vehicles can be tuned and upgraded because they want you to invest in one and feel connected to it. And also because this is a car simulator. Oh, my braking distance is rough. That's bad. Any specific plans for Car Game 5? So, we tried Car Game 5 on RPCS 5, RPCS 3, a while ago, and it didn't seem very stable. but then only recently I saw people fucking... I've seen content creators doing, like, videos on that. And so I wonder if it's improved dramatically recently. I also am pretty sure that we literally have, like, a device that will play a physical copy of GT5. If we wanted to go that route. Okay, brake earlier than you think you need to in this vehicle. Got it. Man, do I want to wheel, though. I have the idea that the next, like, sim racing game I'm gonna play, to whatever value you consider, like, Gran Turismo to be a sim, I want to do it with a wheel. Boot up RPCS5, no games. God. One game. I don't know why. I bought a PS5 with no games to buy. The AI is so insistent about this pit maneuver shit, man. I like the idea that the PS3 has fewer games than when it was current. That is an extremely amusing analysis to me personally. I don't actually know if I'm gonna catch up to this. I kind of blow at this game. It's the racing that determines a sim and not necessarily entirely the driving model. Yeah, I believe it. It's a sim if it wants you to feel like you're doing tarmac racing. Regardless of what that tarmac racing is actually like to control. I like that. An ice cream sandwich is a sandwich level of the debate. Hydro Thunder is a racing sim, and a taco is a sandwich. You were talking about Enthusia last time, and I still have that fucking, here's Enthusia versus a real car demo saved. You see, that interaction right there, it's like so much of the game for me right now is just understanding, like, having a well-developed model of, like, braking distance. And the magic line just takes that aspect out of the game completely. Which is why I really don't want to have it. This feels tense, man. I don't know. What if a line only showed optimal routing for second place? Fucking Mario Kart idea. Because, like, the idea is that, like... I suppose if you want to think about it like this, then if you abstract away all of the tasks that make up, like, driving alone, then what you're left with is, like, when do I deviate from the formula to, like, pass or defend? Except if you abstract out all the fucking parts about, like, racing alone, then what is the fucking use of an idea like passing or defending in the first place? The fucking gameplay happens in the valleys between, like, inaccuracies. And if you have that information, the types of inaccuracies that you commit are completely different, right? I do feel like I want a fucking co-driver or somebody. Like, imagine being able to get real-time feedback, like, hey, you need to come into that a little bit slower, or like, hey, start turning a little bit earlier, or I'm dead because you ran into a wall. I feel like fucking racing games and their teaching tools feel about as fucking backwards as fighting game teaching tools, you know what? You know what I mean? I have played a little bit of Dirt Rally. I need to play more. With the power of the PS3, people could do it. Do I bring the NSX in here, or do I fucking just bust out the Cien? The Cien is the one that sounded like a sorting machine, right? I'm thinking of the same car. What do you mean this is 927 horsepower naturally aspirated? Huh? What? But... Huh? I don't know anything about cars, but that seems wrong. Oh? Wait. Hold on. Crack? Because you cannot install a turbo on it. It thinks that it's naturally aspirated, but that's just because it came with a fucking turbo. The racing line should show up after you come in butt last 8th place in Sunday Cup like DMC easy mode. Racing line is now selectable. Alright, so let's do it. Let's sort by power. And a turbo. Oh, I need to do that in a different field, huh? Smart. Did I ever drive this? Wait, should I bring the Ram? It's 500 horsepower. I wonder if it can do it. It's... in terms of raw power, it's stronger than the NSX. Wait. Hold on. What the f- Help me understand your criteria. This is just no help at all. This thing? Not quite. I wonder what the disjoint is there. Well, things that it tells me are turbo are not going to be naturally aspirated. But apparently the things that it tells me are naturally aspirated also don't have to be naturally aspirated. Is it just the type R? Should I just fucking run with this? I mean, if this thing is gonna fuck events for me, then I may as well make sure that I've invested everything into it, right? Racing exhaust. Oh yeah, you're definitely full tune, aren't you? My shit is not smart enough for full customized though, so... We simply do not fuck with that right now. The recent trend is becoming asking the player after they try the game, is this comfortable or do you want it harder / easier? And if someone who plays games to overcome challenge, it's wild to consider, is the game comfortable for you? This, I think this goes back to, like, the boring majority again. I think most people do play games for comfort, as bizarre and alien as that idea is to me. Right? And my existence, as grotesque and incomprehensible as it is, saves lives. Yeah, it's like, I want what the game designer thinks the game should play like, and when the game designer fails to give me an answer, I get anxious. Hades made me kind of mad about this, and it still is like the best way that I've ever seen, like, the difficulty elevator go. Because the eventual intent with Hades is that you unlock so much power that it is impossible for, like, any, like, person who can normally operate a controller and parse visual information to not win, right? We're all in agreement that that game at its base form, like, starts only kinda hard and then gets extremely easy if you continue unlocking power. And their concession to this is that fucking an entirely different set of systems governs the difficulty at top end, with the assumption that you will have all of the bonuses and all of the fucking progression perks. Where it's like, alright, no, this other system over here, this is what determines the real difficulty. And it's like... I think what bothers me at its core is when a designer... When I don't feel like a designer had an opinion on whether the challenge that I'm undertaking is fair. Does that make sense? I want you to take a stand, damn it. I think most people's genuine, like, rubric for difficulty in, like, most genres of game is that they want to see all of the content without failing, but without getting specifically bored. And I think chasing that goal is just possibly, like, guaranteed to produce garbage gameplay. the best way that I have ever seen this handled is dynamic difficulty that is made front and center explicit and framed to the player as a challenge. How high can you keep this? Where it's like, alright, we're gonna put the game's difficulty at just past what you feel you can comfortably handle based on your ability to perform. And like, if you do that, you don't have to be judgmental about what the result is. You don't have to make people feel like they're lesser because they could only fucking stay at intensity 3 in Kid Icarus or whatever. But like, give me something to aspire to. Give me stakes. Give me fucking interest. Give me challenge because it governs my relationship with the task. And obviously, like, not every game needs challenge either, but, like, of the ones that are interested in, like, seeming to have it, why not go all the way and actually have it, you know? I think you can accommodate the majority. I think it's possible to design a focused experience that's, like, dripping with intent, whatever that intent is, while still leaving slack in it so that it accommodates people who are not totally willing to give up their lives to that focus. But you cannot design it for them, because the majority is not a person. Did you know Crash Bandicoot has hidden checkpoints that only spawn if you die a lot? That's actually extremely funny. I wonder if I would have noticed if I had played those games. Because I'm a prideful motherfucker. You know this about me, surely. If I'm the person who's presented with, like, the super guide-like prompt, or the, like, hey, maybe consider lowering the difficulty level if you're having a rough time, I am exactly the type of person who will never use those tools, even if they might theoretically make my experience much more enjoyable. And because I never lower my difficulty level, being given the option to pick one is insane, because it represents a commitment with, like, no context. I mean, I'm okay with let me skip the thing I'm not enjoying. It's like, ultimately, I think the correct approach to difficulty is whatever the designer actually decided they want in the game. I am so much more interested in, like, engaging with the work of the designers than any preconceived notion about how I would like the fucking little levers and knobs in my brain to be manipulated precisely. So if you decide there is no difficulty level, and you, like, mean it, and you say it with your chest, and you believe it in your heart, I'm there with you. I'm like, sure, man, there is no difficulty level. Let me fucking hold your hand, and we'll fucking skip through the flowers together. And if you say the challenge is deliberately intended to be unfriendly and frustrating, because this is the type of experience that I wanted, and if you don't want this, you can kick rocks, I will either nod my head in respectful agreement and then go kick rocks, or I will go have a miserable time and, like, meta enjoy myself while I'm doing it. Is that extremely pretentious? The idea of meta enjoying yourself? Ah! Why did you do this to me? Stop! Fuck, guys! You fucking blow, what is this? I like multiplayer games, I think, most of all because, like, they implicitly don't have a difficulty select. Difficulty in a multiplayer game, in a symmetrically multiplayer game, let me fucking specify that to put a cap on how dumb this argument can actually get, is the most real thing that can exist. Because when the game's difficulty is determined entirely by your adversary, there's no question of, like, is this challenge fair? Or was it tuned right for my level of enjoyment? When the game is indifferent about your enjoyment in that way specifically, it makes me really happy. If you're gonna have a difficulty selection, I agree that the best thing you can do to, like, alleviate neuroses is to clearly label what each difficulty does, but also who it is for. And I don't mind, like, if you feel that your needs are better served by hiding some of the particulars, like, that's fine. If there are some things that I shouldn't know about as the player because they let me look too far into the systems, that's okay. You don't have to tell me enemies will be less aggressive if you think it's gonna make me stare at the attack delay, you know? But tell me who it's for. Tell me hard mode is for players who play a lot of rhythm games or want a demanding experience. Grid is easier than proud mode. Okay, what mechanism causes that? That's very interesting. The other thing is that difficulty levels are not just like, what kind of fucking experience do I want? They're not like, do you or do you not want CBT? Do you or do you not want the presence of challenge at all? Here's my best argument for the existence of difficulty levels, is that if a game works better with a certain level of tension, when a player needs to be engaged with the mechanics a certain amount for it to feel right, challenging them too much or too little affects the rate at which they engage and can change the, like, emotional tone of the experience. You imagine, like, Objective Survive from Halo Reach, right? That sequence would fall flat if you got blown over in a quarter of a second. But it would also fall flat if you were able to survive for 45 minutes and had to eventually, like, intentionally die because you wanted to progress the game, you know? And so what a difficulty level is for from that perspective is compensating for differences in player background and aptitude. You're like, okay, I want to give someone the experience of struggling, persevering, and succeeding. I don't want them to stop at struggling and thinking that there's no way they can possibly progress. So if you suck at games, I really, really want you to pick casual difficulty, because it will allow me to tune the game so that you experience struggle, perseverance, and success. And if you're a fucking gamer god, I really don't want you to pick normal, because you will not experience struggle or perseverance, you will simply experience success. So if challenge, tension, stress are important to, like, the emotional nature of the experience that you're providing, difficulty options are, like, within your purview. There's a reason that survival horror in particular adopted incredibly aggressive dynamic difficulty systems. Why foundationally those games do 100 tricks under the hood to make you feel like you're constantly teetering on the edge of failure, resource exhaustion and shit like that, when in actuality they really do want you to succeed, they just want you to feel like you're going to fail. Crit is proud mode, but you get half the total max HP over the playthrough, but you start with a shit ton of free abilities, APing at a universal 75% damage buff. Also, the 75% damage buff takes place after the damage floor. Great. Yeah, so it seems almost better to reframe KH Critical as, like, the intensity slider in Monolith, or Star of Providence now, I suppose, where it's like, hey, I would like to deal 50% more damage but have 1/2 maximum HP, because that's just how I would like the game to be paced. Yeah, balancing difficulties that aren't the highest is tricky. You really do just need testers, right? I'm gonna tell a story, and when I tell this story, I want you to remember that I love Frey a lot. Frey is currently the Ring Racer's standard reference regular guy. We have been using Frey and Frey's playthroughs of the single-player content as the, like, primary means we tune the low end of the difficulty curve, where it's like, Frey plays video games, Frey cares about video games, Frey is only good at video games within a narrow genre focus and is otherwise just a regular person. So we want to tune the low end of the difficulty curve for exactly that type of person, someone without specific expertise, but with an interest in video games, and so we need Frey. And so Frey isn't allowed to play Ring Racers, because Frey has to remain inexperienced as we do. It owns so hard. It's like, no, it's very important to us that you remain bad until the game comes out. Metroid Dreadnought gives you a pop-up on how it modifies enemies relative to vanilla Doom UV, but the last hidden difficulty is just you will die, they will not. So Ring Racers has Master Bots, right? It has Master GP. And Master GP is intended to be a bragging rights reward, I think is what we've decided. Nothing in the game is ever going to require it. And it is the game's bots minus all of their limiters that are supposed to make them fun opponents, and it just turns them into purely hard opponents. And oh my god, when you take off the player-favored limiters, these things are they are fuckers. I haven't tested this. It probably sucks and I would not recommend it. Have fun. That's kind of where Master's at. I think Master Bots are actually generally a fun challenge, but it is definitely not the kind of challenge that I would consider fair or a human analog, you know? How did we break full screen again? Interesting. Oh, a bunch of my branches got merged. Nice. Alright, let's see. Oh man. This is for annoying people, and I'm annoying people. I fucking feel like I know this person. You did not call your fucking difficulties normal, hyper, and another. You fucking blow. You're me. Damn it. I bookmarked it. Now you need to die. I think our oven is still shot, but it's at least stopped beeping at us, which is good. Are there Ford Australia events? There are not. Oh, there's no one make for the fucking RAM, huh? I feel like I want to knock out more manufacturer races. I'm in the NSX, fucking... What's in the Honda one makes? Oh, we did those. Shit, I thought there was some more. How's the game volume been tonight, by the way? I think my volume has been slowly rising over the course of the night as I get more comfortable with my voice again. Let's complete all the races in the beginner and professional categories. Fucker. Alright, I need to do World Classics, World Compact, Supercar Festival, and GT World Championship. World Compact, huh? What the hell am I gonna do about this? I don't think the Copen is gonna be strong enough for a professional event. If I sort by weight, is that enough? Holy shit. It's a brick. Yeah, the Copen's 129 horsepower. The Nike one. Did you just make the whole thing out of carbon fiber? Is that it? I fucking love concept cars. The Spoon Civic is light, but it's not compact, right? It won't tell me how large it is, but there's no way. If you came here from X game and you liked that game, select that difficulty. This one is the same as Nier Automata hard mode, which means it sucks. Suzuki Concept. You will be the greatest supercar in the world. Kern, I'm looking for a fucking compact car for a World Compact Championship, and I don't know what I have that can actually be tuned up to compete in that, or if I have to go buy something else. An 05 turbo, huh? You think this thing's small enough to slide in? Let's see. It is. Alright, Kern. You and me. French shitbox logging in. Call it an investment. I'll eventually need, This is the thing about fucking having multiple tuned cars, is that there's so many fucking manufacturer races. Why did I have this? When did I acquire this thing? It's legit IRL, FRFR. TL note, the FR stands for France. Racing chip. We downloaded more RAM. I don't know what to tell you. Why does it make the car go faster? I should probably get full customize, except I just hope these come with sensible defaults, because I don't know how to tune anything. Alright. It's time, you glorious bastard. Go Burr. The shitbox competed in Group B. The completely unsafe rally division that was discontinued after it killed 50 people. I don't know if that last part actually happened. I'm certain the progress bars are complete bullshit. But then again, did you notice how fucking... When I went to grab that car from my garage at the very start of the stream, it was like, hey, there's no GT4 save data? Like, it's decrypting those off of your memory card when you grab them. Think about how fucked up that is. Like, this game's safe encryption is actually kind of insane for no reason at all. It killed at least more than 4 people. Great. Alright, Racing medium. I spent a lot on this piece of shit. I hope it's good. Remove the seats. See, it takes a long time because they have to take the seats out. Remove the hood. Yeah, it's like, I don't actually see why any given upgrade should take more or less time. So I assume these are fake in some regard, but if it's actually like, hey, we're doing the fucking Mersen Twister on your car. I'm sure I pronounced that in an exciting way. Standard or sports tires required? Dang, I put this thing in racing tires like an asshole. Okay, it gives me S2s, we're good. Alright, there's only one thing left to do. I don't know anything about tuning, so don't ask me for shit, but we're turning the assists off because I believe in this shitbox. I can't believe this is a championship event. I'm going to lose my marbles if I fucking choke on the last race 3 runs in a row again. Alright, so what's our competition includes like a Honda Fit. I don't actually know what that is, so let me look it up really quickly, but Honda Fit makes me think that that's for a soccer mom. Yeah, this is like, I see this car every day. 1-point race. Kern, did you just give me the cheat code for fucking tiny cars? This is a professional event. There's no way it just falls over, right? Why is my fucking camera so high up? Oh no! Oh Christ. I don't know how to brake, but it's very possible that it's just fine. Yep. Alright, man. Up, into the wall. It's all good though, right? Oh my god, it actually is though. Dude, it's kinda kicking in, to be honest. My shifting is several war crimes, and I feel like it's gonna tip over at any moment, but somehow it stays upright. Yeah, it's like it kicks. Not when I shift into maximum overdrive. This turn is literally the other direction than I thought. Look at the hood of the car on my fucking screen right now. You've been watching this game for a couple hours, probably. Oh my god, 5 hours, what the fuck? You've been watching this game for long enough. You know what cars look like on my screen. Here's this thing. Oh no. I feel like I have to start it in 3rd gear or it's gonna explode. Hello there. Oh man. Swinging around. This is a weird fucking cube, man. Kern, what did you put me in? I think I love it, but I'm afraid of it. It growled at me. This car competed and won. Horrifying. I'm literally in a Hot Wheels vehicle. How did this do anything in a rally? What the fuck? This is like a car I drive to a job I hate. Why does it actually rip ass? Complimentary. Flat Orange stars into it. These are actually some of the most controllable slides I have ever felt, despite all of the assists. Oh no. That's why it didn't suck balls in Rally, isn't it? Because it fucking stays up. That's horrifying. Alright, well I guess this thing is a free win for the championship, assuming that I don't fucking embarrass myself. Thank y'all for the company tonight, by the way. It's nice to be warmly welcomed right now. I definitely feel like I'm kind of going through it. The fever is not gone yet. It is reduced, but it is still beating my ass, so... Alright, so the other shitbox is in this game. Alright, well, Kern gave me the fucking skeleton key for this championship, so I guess I just trust like that now. The most cowardly braking technique ever caught on film. God, that fucking divider, though, that's not kind. I don't like that one. 100 emoji. Have you guys seen the fucking emoji that are just like the 100 emoji, but it covers every number from 0 to 100? So, like, you can just react to people with, like, 50. $71. It's like, I agree with this, but only a little bit. Gotta spend money to make money, baby. So are there any unironic VTuber enjoyers in this chat? I promise this is for a reason other than singling you out to make fun of you. I swear on God right now, that is not the reason I'm asking. Alright. Do you guys actually like the Gremlin voice register? The fucking Yan Neko Sugar Girls screaming? Watch better VTubers. I don't watch any VTubers, but Twill was over recently. Literally every Hololive talent that I have ever seen has the exact same fucking scream mode that they will shift into, like, at will, and then remain in for entire streams. And I want to understand. It feels to me like wanting to understand why people insist cilantro tastes like soap. It's like, I will never have the experience you have, but I feel as though there's something to be learned from your experience. Alright, so what I'm getting from you guys is, those guys suck, watch someone else. Fair enough. Indie VTubers are just like people, though. I don't even know if they're in the same category. That many indies are just like a regular guy with a weird webcam, you know? I'm an embarrassing mess in this vehicle, but it doesn't matter because it's just fucking a neutron star in the engine compartment. Competing against something that somebody would like take their kids to soccer practice in, but whoa, I kinda like that slide. Non-rally variant of the 205 is only available at the 80s used car dealership, so we'll have to check what day you're on. Interesting. I have to fucking double check that I don't miss the black cars. That's the one thing where I read about it and I was like, oh shit, I've gotta have me those. Yeah, look at that slide. Huh. That feels weirdly controlled. Don't mind me literally ping-ponging off walls as I talk about this. Streaming is fun. That person sounds based. Well, streaming is usually fun. When I have to fight my computer, it generally blows. Which happens a distressing amount of the time, considering I am in, like, the upper 1% of, like, all computer users sorted by competence. Which I don't think should be treated like a flex. It's like, you don't need to be good with computers in any abstract sense. You just need to, like, be able to, like, do the things that you want to do. It is good to understand computers, but only in, like, the same sense that it is good to understand everything. Like, it would be cool if I understood how to temper chocolate. Or to sew. Stream more, but I always panic at the setup part. Audio is so wild because you can change literally nothing and it will just break. Like, normally, I cling to my audio experience really strongly because whenever I want to get mad at someone who's saying, like, I didn't change anything and now it doesn't work, it's like, it's likely that something changed it for you and that I need to actually believe you. Because this literally happens to me. Hi-Fi Rush is a good game. I think I have a problem in general. I'm actually, like, hopefully these races are going to be straightforward enough that I can talk about this without fucking train-wrecking a whole tournament. So I got my start in rhythm games like DDR and Stepmania, which don't have any kind of audio feedback for when you, like, hit a button, other than the feedback you get from, like, the physical contact of your input device. Like, you will hear your foot make contact with the pad, or with your shitty sheet of fucking foam and foil, if you're playing at home. Or you will hear your finger make contact with the key, or what have you, right? And that's a sound that's generated at the exact moment you, like, actuate the switch. Plus or minus some stuff like travel distance. Like, what you're hearing is the bottom out sound, not, like, the actuation at the top. But you get my idea, right? The sound that the game makes, well, it doesn't make any sound. Just the sound that you hear in response to your own movement that you're going to be syncing up with the game's music has as little delay as it is possible for something generating sound to have. And then there's like Beatmania 2DX, a fully key-sounded game where you are actually playing the song with the keys. Each key individually plays a sample or a section of the song, and playing them in the right rhythm produces the song that you are supposed to be playing. And that's cool. It makes me feel really connected to the music and really connected to my own timing. And generally, I also feel as though this feels okay, especially in the more recent games that have lowered, like, the overall playback latency. I think that the feeling of this is nice. I just listen for the pieces of the music that I'm triggering, and that's how I know whether I'm hitting early or late. And then there's the third kind, the kind that isn't silent, but isn't you generating the music either. It's you generating some other sound, a clap or a pop or a sparkle. And I feel like I have problems with almost every single one of these, because I want to time to the sound of my hands, or my feet, or whatever input device I'm using. Fucking playing Dick Hero, I don't know, this is the laziest form of this joke. And like, when the game isn't producing any sound, I can do that. And when the game is producing sound that is more relevant than my inputs, I can easily not do that, because I'm listening to the real music. But when it's just making generic, like, sparkles or pops or clicks, the sound that it's making will always be behind my inputs. This is the actual point that I took an incredibly long amount of time to get to, trying to make sure that you understood me. I'm sorry. The sound that the game is making, that it expects me to be timing to, is just wrong. It's not at the right time. The sound at the right time is the sound that comes from my hands, my feet. Street Fighter 6, my cock and my balls. If you're asking me to time to that sound, your game is just a worse experience for me, because that sound doesn't happen when I hit the note. And when I don't talk about this in such a long-winded way often, but I haven't been able to find a shorthand for this anywhere, because nobody talks about this problem. Nobody seems to be bothered. And the reason it's on my mind is because I am playing through Theater Rhythm Final Bar Line, the Final Fantasy rhythm game, PS4 and Switch, this one. Kind of like a continuation of the arcade release, All-Star Carnival. And I'm playing through that shit, and I had to completely turn off the hit effects, because I could not time anything for shit if they were on. And I look around, asking, like, hey, what offset are people using on this game? It's got calibration settings. And you would find two different types of people getting into huge fights. There are people who are like, bro, why would you need to do timing calibration on this game? I'm playing this in handheld mode on the Switch as it was designed, and the game feels fine to me at +0. And then you get somebody else to come in, and they'd be like, I play 7 instruments and I'm in a band, and if I leave this game on +0, I want to kill myself. The minimum of -15 is not accurate enough. It needs to be worse, because the game is that off. And it's like, hey guys, we're talking about people who play to the visuals and then hear the music being correct and go, oh yeah, versus people who play to the music and then everything is fucked. Yeah, Guitar Hero, Rock Band, all those, like, having the play audio synced up with what you're doing to an extent, so like when you miss, it misses. It makes it just feel nice. Plus, like, that game has really lenient timing, so any disjoints don't feel like they matter too much, you know? And all of this comes around to being like, why do people design rhythm games with delay built into them? The foundational appeal of the fucking genre is that you feel like you're playing the music, which is impossible when the game is generating the music you're supposedly playing on a delay. Like, a lot of games have gotten better about this with lower latency audio loops. Fucking, the Bimani Lightning Cabs have started using fucking WAS API exclusive, as far as I can tell, and it drives down the latency in 2DX to the point where IMO, it's one of the best feeling games there is. Assist clap is one thing though, because assist clap isn't responsive to you. Assist clap is just like, I've replaced the song with like a more boring version of the song that makes it easier for me to tell what's going on, you know? Assist clap doesn't change when it sounds based on when you're inputting stuff. I don't know, all of this basically amounts to like, games that I like are made in a way that I don't understand, and I feel mad about it. This was the way that I felt about Hi-Fi Rush, by the way. And like, legitimately, if you are building any sort of music-adjacent game for a general audience who is not gonna notice whether they're like, whether it really feels like they're playing to the beat, then it's way better for you to design everything to just be in tight sync with itself and like give the player a whole bunch of cues that they can use in the world and shit to tell whether they're on beat or not. But it kept me like permanently disconnected from that game because even though I have a music background and like my timing aptitude in rhythm games is very good, I just could not stay into the rhythm without needing like to intensely concentrate on the wrong thing. For sure I know what you mean about assist clap though, Kern. Especially like, hey, you know what problem assist clap solves? People syncing their fucking charts wrong. Assist clap is always on sync because it plays when the fucking note is registered. You may still have to do calibration to like sync up your fucking visuals with your audio. Because there's three different dimensions of timing here. There's visuals, there's audio, and then there's input registration. And in an ideal circumstance, you can adjust all of them, or at least two of them, to get them into sync. Because all of those things need to feel like they play together. Hi-Fi Rush always sounded right when I was playing it, but it felt wrong because I wasn't playing to the rhythm that I would be playing with an instrument. And then the fake calibration that just shows you how boned you are. That one's really good. And like, it wouldn't be easy to give Hi-Fi Rush calibration either, because it's very reliant on the feedback you get. It's correct for Hi-Fi Rush and the type of game that it is to time to the feedback that comes through the game because of the amount of dynamic audio that's generated that way. But like, I feel like there must be something, right? I want to feel like I'm not the only person with this problem, because then I can, like, acknowledge it as, like, a game design thing and not just a neurotic behavior that I have personally. But I always want to sync things so that, like, my input device is the drums, you know? And that means that, like, modulo a couple of milliseconds for, like, the difference between actuation distance and bottom out distance. I want to feel like the sound of my button presses is the rhythm track. Because that's when things feel correct to me. That's when it feels like I'm playing the song. And when people develop rhythm games and make them super focused on, like, hey, we really want to give the player some audio feedback, and don't know that they're, like, permanently fucking their game feel, it drives me up the wall. Like, I don't need to time from the sound of my taps, it's just that when I time, even if I have my fucking ears covered, the timing that I arrive at that feels right is always the timing that happens to correspond with, like, my finger taps as drum beats. And I'll do whatever I need to set the game up visually or, like, input-wise so that it feels right at that timing, because that timing is the only timing that feels fun for me to play. But clearly a lot of people, like, get very proficient at rhythm games and get really into rhythm games, while, like, either A, timing everything visually and just listening to things sound correct after they play by the visuals and never noticing that there's a difference between the two. Or B, they just time to something else. And that's the one that's weird for me. Like, if you're an Osu player, this is maybe where I reveal some ignorance. This is, like, on the level of why do people use lane covers, maybe. If you're an Osu player, what are you adjusting your calibration for? Because, like, the game is going to produce your click, your hit sound, the moment that it's capable of doing so. And what you should be timing to is matching that click to the song, right? So what is calibration even doing for you? Is it just purely, I want playing to the visuals to make the audio sound right? I will be 1 moment. Have another one of these. Man, I've been having a good time with this game tonight. Maybe it's just because I can feel my body improving again, and because I've become okay with streaming in the dark, which is why my camera's a little bit lower frame rate than usual. I just feel very cozy tonight, having a good time. I feel like things are looking up. I'm gonna release a video game at some point. I'm gonna be fucking done with COVID at some point. I'm gonna keep working on the write-up. I have the best excuse ever for it not being done this time around, though. I have legitimately just been so fucking busy with Ring Racers. This entire year has been, like, the biggest clusterfuck of my life so far. You guys can have this one for free. Shipping a video game fucking blows. It's fun, but it blows. Thank you for the answer key on the other shitbox, by the way. Orange Star. And thank you all for indulging me in my weird rant on rhythm games. I just feel like a bad person because all these good rhythm games are coming out that just have, like, bad timing models because they're, like, meant to be keyed to fucking, like, even Archaea does this. Archaea, by default, is, like, it has very loud, in-game tap sounds. And zero offset calibration on iOS, which is a, like, environment that should very much be known to low audio latency. Zero offset times to those sounds. I play on an offset of, like, 80 if I want to fucking time to my actual finger taps, if I want it to feel correct. Looking forward to when they let you reveal a new mechanic by shitposting. Man. I've been pretty coy about all of this to, like, do my best to respect the team's work. And also because I think a lot of people in Hitbox Dimension are going to have a good time with the game when it comes out, and I don't want to, like, ruin some of the surprises. Like, we got a single-player mode this time, and it's, like, quite robust. Bots are strong and fun opponents. And there's, like, a decent amount of unlockables that we are fucking working on as one of those, like, last post-release tasks where so much of it's just, like, grunt work, you know? Yeah, Archaea offset 250. POV, you're trying to play a mobile rhythm game on an Android device. The way this really goes wrong for me is a lot of games will chart things so that they only feel like they make musical sense if you can, like, hear the hit events. Things like Project Sakai charting rhythms inside of hold dots, hold ticks, and it's like the hold just looks like random bullshit if you're not specifically hearing those. And that's the stuff that's frustrating to me. The whole layering, yeah! Theater Rhythm kind of does this too. Not to nearly as much of an extent as most games, but occasionally it will be like, oh, this hold literally just has ticks that mark a fucking background chord or something, and otherwise it's just completely non-interactive. They have an interesting charting construct. They got, like, wiggle holds, where like you hold a button and then like drag the receptor up and down with the stick, which are used for like a lot of lower intensity sections that they still want to preserve some like difficulty tension on. I don't really mind release timing. I think whether or not you should have release timing is the same answer as whether or not you should have difficulty options, whatever the designer actually made a deliberate choice about. But I want to feel that deliberate choice reflected through, like, your chart design, you know? Like, if you're gonna have release timing, don't do, like, placid 4-4 fucking every other measure holds that are, like, suddenly incredibly difficult compared to, like, their start timings because they release on beat 3 or 4 or something. And yeah, releasing doesn't just like... It doesn't have the same kinesthetic satisfaction as a tap or a flick or a swipe or what have you. I don't necessarily know if that means they're never good. Just that, like, it's weird to me when games use them as, like, core elements and time major elements of the song to an action that feels so limp. Noodles are kind of funny, though, you gotta admit. Like, that's a fun type of chart. I am about as interested in them personally as I am in the Polyrhythm SV chart, but not everything has to be for me. Sharpnel Farmer 9000. It is me, mid D6 guy. I believe it. Is that the whole championship? It sure is. Alright. The Shittenboxen has done it. Look at this cute little thing. Another one? Alright. Days 421 to 427 and 449 to 455. What day am I on right now? If we go to diary. Wait, there must be a better way to do this. Status? Day 369. So I gotta keep an eye out. I'll remember day 420 plus 1 for the Peugeot 205. Oh, days is right there. Shit. Reading is hard. That's crazy. Alright, 25.6% complete, huh? Alright. You guys know what's going down. What car is gonna fuck this game the hardest? Is it the Cien? It might be the Cien. Grand Valley 300 kilometer. 400,000 credits. 200-mile Laguna Seca. Oh, I can just put a Miata on this track, huh? Super Speedway 150 miles. The Nürburgring 24-hour. Here we fucking go. Here's the shit. Alright, well, let's just throw the Sienna into this and see what happens to it. Whoa, loud. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Push, overtake always on. Race monitor. And then ×3 speed. Welcome to gameplay. I don't really know if telling this thing to max push the entire time is gonna be the way to do this. But what if it is? Lap 1 of 60, huh? Alright. Do we overtake on the straightaways? Come on, you shitbox, I believe in you. Alright, we can do stuff on the straights. How about a 3? Wait, wrong way. Wait, no, 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 no! Why would you not want to go fast? You're supposed to take it, actually help it take the turns normally first and then let it go. Is that how B-Spec works? I legitimately have no idea how this entire game system functions, other than my dad leaving this thing on while at work. Gran Turismo 4 manual. Are you a PDF? You are, you bastard. Wait, you can play arcade mode in B-Spec? But why? Yeah! Let's go! There's hope! What the fuck? And from a cheese perspective, ideally you're not supposed to leave the game playing overnight ever. There's also some shit where your B-Spec driver levels up or some shit, right? Or did I just like hallucinate that? Oh man, the person who uploaded this manual cut it off at the fucking racing techniques section. You fucking suck, dude. That's like the best part of this manual. Alright, so maybe the CN sucks, maybe we suck. It's possible that we suck. Alright, please don't backslide again. It would make me very happy. You just ran into something, didn't you? So I have absolutely no idea who the endurance races are for if it's not the B-Spec people. But it also is kind of weird to me that B-Spec is in the game at all. How long until the AAA game with a card in place of a manual that just tells told you to join their Discord. Why did you say that? It was free to not say that. Alright, this looks pretty hopeless. I wonder if I could do this A-spec in the CN. Driver sucks. We lost our last race, so we parked facing in. Don't look at me. Alright, well, raw power isn't everything. It's many things, but it's not everything. This thing's like an actual tuner car, which means it might, like, drive sensibly. I remember the CN was, like, an unruly beast. Like, I literally just hated it while I was driving it. Let's do, like... A lower license required means probably an easier event, right? How's Laguna Seca 200 miles? Alright. Surely the problem is not with the fact that I'm telling him to drive like a maniac. Okay. That's promising. Already 5 seconds behind, huh? Alright. Nine seconds behind. This is something else. Did we make up anything on the straight? No. Yeah, Ford GT05, huh? Maybe I just remember that fucking name. Because that thing looks like excessively gone. Oh, wait, no. We're down to 12-0. 1198. We got 90 laps to figure it out. Okay, okay. Take a moment to spectate that car. Alright, let's see. Live view. Select car. Position 1. Interdasting. Hold on. That covers the fucking other colors. It's like inverted. Alright. Do you drive like an idiot? I wonder. Change view. Do you drive substantially better than me? Yup. No more of that. So yeah, the endurance races are just for somebody. For our purposes, they're required for 100% completion, and we may as well do them early because they have fucking ridiculous credit rewards. So at some point, putting together a vehicle that beats the shit out of all of these for free is worthwhile. It's possible that this thing is that. Like, no. Fastest car, Gran Turismo 4. Top speed wheelie glitch, Toyota GT1. Dude, this is one of the greatest threads I have ever seen on a forum, right? Fastest car on GT4? Question mark. From forum user Exodus with 45 comments. On May 20th, 2005. Exodus. Which car is the fastest overall? First reply from forum user Cosmo. I don't care. I'm not a fan of high-speed racing at the time, but it's probably the Minolta. The energy of coming into your shitty thread and directly replying to the OP with, I don't care about the answer to your question. But... define fastest. Fastest around an oval? Fastest around a track? Fastest down the drag strip? Fastest on ice? Fastest on dirt? Fastest on the wet track? That's the problem you encounter with this question. That's why this thread wouldn't have made it through when moderator approval was on either. Out to the pits we go. Sounds good to me. This car seems like it's having trouble coming out of sharp turns. Also, we're on lap 10 and your tires are dying. Yeah, maybe running this thing at fucking 5 the entire time is not the way. Maybe I'm just busting up the tires and that's why we don't do that. Because now we're fucking literally 30 seconds behind. And that's quite bad. Like, everybody else is gonna need to pit eventually, but... Can you show stream the one you posted an announcements a while ago? What did I post an announcements a while ago? This is a lot of posts about cocks, dude. Why do you guys fucking like me? Oh my god. No, I remember this one. This one fucking blows. This is one of the most rancid exchanges I've ever seen on a forum. Because I found this while looking for help, as one does, right? USB keyboard not working and after unplug until reboot. Hi everyone. I've got USB keyboard for my IdeaPad Y750 running home premium 64-bit. And every time the keyboard is unplugged and the machine sleeps and wakes, the keyboard doesn't work anymore. I can see that it's getting power, but the keyboard itself doesn't work until I restart the machine. I've tried plugging it into another port, and that worked until the next time it was unplugged. After plugging it into all of the ports now, nothing seems to get it to work except restarting, which is a pain. Any help would be greatly appreciated. Thanks. First reply. Hi Daitianshi, did you ever resolve this? I have the exact same issue with my W520. It does it with two different keyboards, generic Microsoft and a Logitech G110. This post was like, this reply was like maybe 6 months after the original post. Moderator post. Welcome to the forums. Smiley face. It would be best to start your own thread. End scene. Replying user from the last thread does in fact start a new thread. Hi folks, I'm having the same problem as this thread, USB keyboard not working until unplug after reboot. Unfortunately, there does seem to be a solution. My USB keyboard stops working after it is unplugged from my ThinkPad W520. The keyboard still has power and still shows up in Device Manager, but no keys are accepted. The built-in keyboard still works fine. Can anyone help me? The same moderator who responded to the last thread responds to this one. Welcome to the forums, smiley face. Try or buy another keyboard. Why would you do that, someone? This person has 13,576 posts, and if even 50% of them are like this, they are the worst person I have ever witnessed on the internet. Oh my god. Why do people behave this way? What's fucking wrong with you? It's like, no wonder people think of all fucking internet, like, community moderation shit as, like, oh, it's just fucking internet Hitler drama. It's like, yeah, small fucking wonder people generalize when, like, communities seem to select for assholes in power. Hell, it is indeed other people. I think I seem to be generally making up the distance just on steady here. But my tires are also almost fucked again. I wonder if the difference is in endurance races is literally just to run harder tires, because, like, this obviously isn't gonna work, right? There's no way this can work. And I think I'm in, like, mediums right now. Yeah, I think I might just be in mediums by mistake. Probably if the pit problems are fixed, this thing is more than enough. Oh my god. Wait, no. If this is sports required, I have to check the event again. If this is sports required, I'm in softs. Okay, no restrictions. Alright, so it's mediums right now. I guess if I'm gonna try to push endurance races with this thing, may as well get sports hard. Racing, super hard, you think? I'll buy both. And I will actually check the tune. pitting is really bad. Fucking gaining even like a single window of not having to pit seems like the way to do it. Alright, let's see. Super hard tires. I'm going to assume that I couldn't get any of these and not that I was just too lazy to. I hope. Alright, so we're gonna take it easy. We're gonna overtake where we can. On super hard tires, so we hopefully shouldn't get crushed to pits. And just ignore every set of data until like lap 25, because we're using potato tires. I'm just scrolling this thread now. They're arguing about how downforce works. There is no discussion of the actual fastest car in this thread. There's also a bunch of broken images here. Somebody's linking somebody to a tiny URL that contains a defunct image shack link. Driving the track with tractor tires. Listen, as long as I don't lose more time than I gain by not pitting, we are all good. Look at it, the tires are just starting to warm up lap 3. We're hitting our prime right now. We're hitting our stride. I wonder if I should try to make some decent food tomorrow. How much fucking... I want to bake again. But we're pretty threadbare in terms of groceries. And obviously no one is super enthused about the idea of going out. Like a marble cake. I do want to, now that you mention it. Alright, 36 seconds behind, so we're doing great. Dude, what is going on with that Ford GT? Do I need me one of those? The fuck? What's he doing? Alright, so no big deal. I'm doing laps that are 7 seconds slower than the leader. I don't know what I would do without an oven, dude. Is that what all those fucking ex-baked delicacy no oven recipe videos are for? Fucking people in dorms? I guess that makes sense. you're arguing about AI. Excellent. If you buy a big enough toaster oven, you can just kind of cope, I guess. Alright, so here's what you do. You go to Amazon, and you search desk lamp, and you buy 2, and then you buy a fucking roll of aluminum foil. Obviously, everything else after that point is self-explanatory. What's the meta now? Can you, like... I'm gonna regret searching this. Air fryer muffins. How to make air fryer muffins. You shut the hell up right now. There's no way. These simple muffins are the perfect choice for busy mornings on the run, as well as relaxed brunch weekends. My brother in Christ, you are making muffins in an air fryer. You do not have a function to go to. They are very popular with my family and disappear in minutes. By the way, have you tried my link, air fryer French toast? Oh man. There's an FAQ, and the first entry is, why are my muffins deformed and didn't rise properly? Apparently the air fryer can blow directly down on them. Alright, let's see it. Man, this is some crack. What are these proportions? 1 cup flour? That's like a muffin. That is not 8 muffins. Yeah, this looks like it's just a regular muffin recipe with weird proportions, and then you, like, do it in an air fryer. I don't really know what I expected. Air fryer cake. Alright, I'll click the link. Gooey lava cake in your air fryer. Oh man, oh man, oh man. So you do it in like a ramekin? And the SEO on this page is incredible. This is like entirely AI, I swear to God. I hope so. Butter, chocolate chips, 2 eggs. Oh yeah, these are like little mini cakes, okay. Wait. These proportions. Alright. So, we're gonna do this bottom up, right? There's no way that's there's no way you mean 1 cup, right? 1 cup chocolate chips, 1.5 tablespoons self-rising flour, 3.5 tablespoons sugar, 2 eggs, and 7 tablespoons butter. This is not a lava cake, this is a coronary. What are you talking about? This is not responsible. You can't tell people to make this. This is horrible. Why did I do this? Alright, what's something that... Alright, I gotta do it. Air fryer cheesecake. I can't... New York Times cooking. Unlock New York Times recipes into your personal recipe box with a free account. No, that will not be happening. I will just click on reader mode. Yeah, this is just a regular cheesecake recipe. Fuck. Well, I do want a cheesecake now. I should mention that. Alright, so we're not winning this event, right? Can we come ahead on pits? Is it enough to just keep going in a straight line and eventually you win if you just, like, don't lose? I have no idea how to model the endurance race stuff, but my suspicion is that if you are not instantly winning, you will not win. I feel like that's how this sort of thing tends to go. Well, this thread does actually contain some useful info. Oh. Alright, first pit, huh? If we haven't pit at all yet, maybe there is hope. Alright, it's time. How much did we lose? Somebody in this ancient fucking GT Planet thread from 2005 is saying, use any half-decent car to B-spec the El Capitan Enduro. You will then get a Minolta, or save 4.5 mil for an Audi R8 or Pescarolo PlayStation. What the fuck, is that a real car? Crack? Alright, so I'm a solid lap behind. It seems somewhat likely that I'll make up some of the time, but I don't know whether I continue this or not. Well, let's see. What do we think of El Capitan, huh? Oh boy, sports tires soft. That's not going to work. The fact that it's sports tires means that it might be a little bit less polarizing, though. Yeah, we're not doing this in softs. I don't know about that. Oh wait, I'm an ace spec. Oh my god. No. I don't want to do that. What if I did, though? "66 laps at 3 miles each." Huh.
Penis engine.
Alright, I hear some dinging. I'm extremely fucking behind, which is not optimal. Maybe I'll make it up on straights. Orange arrow. Very good. Alright, am I gaining or losing here? I think on net I'm gaining slowly. It should only improve as the tires warm up. That's my logic. Once the tires are warm, everything's gonna be fine. Do you believe me? I believe me. Good golly gee, we are not gaining on shit. I think everybody else's tires warmed up there too. Bro, people in this thread are linking people to albino black sheep. I feel like I stumbled onto a fucking relic. The old internet didn't go anywhere, I guess. It's always been here. I keep seeing this fucking VTuber fighting game get posted and it looks like a Paul Robertson animation on an actual game. Shit's driving me crazy. It's like, no, but show me the mechanics. I want to see neutral, goddammit. Good night, Ed, to you. These round one game reservation deals, huh? This is some whack shit. Minimum participants, 15 people. $5 per person per reservation, $10 per machine per hour. Interesting. A layout change is possible for groups with 50 plus participants. Options with 10 plus hours are available for groups with 100 plus paid participants. The event is called I Would Like to Play 10 Hours of Chrono Circle. The event is called I Am Going to Eat 200 Donuts. Okay, the fucking shit I was thinking of is 2,400 donuts. That is the only version of this image I can find an iFunny link. Alright, I have to actually, like, get the image of the donut box, at least. Oh, it's already there, huh? I never turned off display capture, that kind of blows. Anyway, this sucks. But also, the event is called I'm going to eat 2,400 donuts. Why'd you have to put them in a box like that? So I could talk about it? What the fuck is wrong with you? This is not okay. You just cannot be doing this. I heard a ding. GT4 Capita. 200 miles. Tires. A lot of people saying the fucking BMW M5, huh? So I'm not gonna lie, I don't actually know if this fucking thing can do it. Like, I'm holding out. Okay. Front runner spitting. Perhaps there is hope. That was not enough of a time loss to make sense. I love the fucking engine noise right now. Do I want to wait for another 54 laps to figure out that this thing blows as much as it looks like it blows? I mean, it's sure chasing that Corvette. Fuck. They're neck and neck, bro. It's riveting. This is sped up, if you can believe it. This is 3x. It's not gonna go any faster than that. Alright, well, we'll let the rest of the field pit once and see. Alright. It's the music that's keeping me in this. Any emulator options, maybe? So I'm gonna explain that I'm a prideful motherfucker here. This is like... My dad dropped this game at 99.9% complete because he couldn't do the final driving mission. And I want to fucking avenge him. And I feel like I have to do it under, like, no emulator cheating conditions for that to be real. Which means that we just vibe in the endurance races. There's not too many of them. Bad news, everyone else sort runs on Linux. What the fuck? Why'd you make this post? These tires are still fine, what the fuck? It's like, it can't just be the fucking tires that are making me slower, right? Alright. Here's my surefire strategy. It's been like 2 BMWs now that have just randomly like shit all over me and ruined my life. Let's assess the situation. Fucking... What are we gonna do? Fuck driver support for old printers. Oh no, dude. This thing? Really? Oh, 500 horsepower. Yeah, I guess that makes some sense. You could have it any color you want as long as it's German. Alright. How about blue? I will probably need a rip-shit German car at some point anyway, right? Oh, I'm supposed to be tooting it right the fuck there, huh? It's pronounced bleh. I'm a little bit too good at making that sound right now. Printers are just hell devices. It seems very normal to hate them more than you can ever hate a physical object. I'm gonna get the B-Spec driver some fucking nitrous. That guy fucking needs it, I believe. Alright, 715 horsepower. I'm waiting with bated breath at what this fucking thing turns out to have after the turbo. I wonder if the full custom suspension... Oh, no turbo. Huh. Wait, where does this thing get swole from, then? I don't understand. I thought higher number better. This is my understanding of cars. Yes, but actually no. Very interesting. If it were like that, tanks would be the fastest vehicles on land. That's a good point. I could probably A-spec this race if I just had absolutely zero self-respect of any kind, and also didn't fuck up for like 6 hours, which was scary. You know what I wish this fucking thing's garage filter had? Amount of credits spent on car. So I can just quickly identify things that I actually bothered to put money into. Alright, so we got an M5 and fucking sports hard. Let's see if this thing is randomly a god for no reason. Hey, wait a minute. I'm getting mixed messages. It's alive! Well, so far it seems like it's keeping better pace. If last time there's any indication, the field's in medium tires, basically uniformly. So all it needs to do is keep pace, and it'll win on fucking pit visits. Don't lose. Please don't lose, I'm begging you. You have one job and that job is not losing. Bro. You need to fucking stay ahead of that vehicle. What is wrong with you? This is not okay. You are scaring the hose, my brother. You need to leave that fucker behind. I can't watch this, hold on. Let me step away for a second. How are we doing? Oh my god. Holy fuck. Alright. Well, I guess everybody else's tires warmed up. This is still way closer though, right? Like a 43-second gap is still like it feels like it's within the realm of possibility. If that makes sense. I wonder if I just like reheat some rice. That's like a category of stream, right? Where I just like eat and then you watch me and we don't interact at all. Because I don't think I'm gonna do a second attempt. I think I'm gonna see whatever this fucking results in through to the end. And we'll see if we need to make any particular adjustments on that basis. I think if I just fucking take it easy. I believe in you, B-Spec Driver. I believe in you so much that I don't even need to watch you drive, and I'm gonna go reheat some rice. Ganbare! Apparently D dumped some leftover Thai into some rice, and I am thanking him for that choice. Whew. Behind by a minute 12, huh? I mean, that's not more behind any given car than any other car. Cope, 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 cope. We're gonna make it back in the pits, man. I believe. I have a strong belief. Alright, first pit. Alright. Goodbye, Corvette. I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again soon. Might be reheated now, let's see. Alright, how we doing? How's our hope? Best of... Okay. Losing 4 seconds or up. You could be a lot worse, I think. So we all got, like, takeout Thai. We were hella sick. Just so we could do something like contactless, but still, like, treat ourselves a little bit. And whatever D got is fucking spicy. It's pretty good. It's just got, like, that real sharp kick to it. It's a sting, not a burn. Okay, we're finally pitting. How bad is it, Chief? Let me know, be honest. I don't need to lock any of this shit in. You know what's going on. I wonder why it decided to pit me there. My rear tires were on orange. I wonder if that all means that I can, like... Oh, wow. It does not put you back on race monitor. Wonder if that means I could use softer tires in front or something. Ooh, this is fucked. Like, I'm here for it, but oh my god. Let me just spread some of the capsaicin around in my mouth. Alright, well, if we wanted to clear up congestion, this is the way to do it. Fucking Christ. Let's go. Yeah, this makes me want to fucking cook something proper tomorrow. Does the game even let you mix compounds? I thought it did. I thought I saw an entry for it, where I can set front tires differently from rear tires. I'd say at 20 laps, I've solidly sunk the cost. I definitely don't understand how two cars that have slower than my best are significantly farther ahead of me. What do you guys think? Should I fucking push? Should I just leave that shit set at 5 for the rest of the race? Tell him you're in hard tires, drive like a maniac, bro. Because I have no intuition for whether or not that's actually faster. Like... fast, good. Bottom text. I guess I just wouldn't expect the AI lap time to vary so much, you know? I can manually call for a pit, but the last pit was completely automatic without my input. I don't know that I have anything to do with fuel other, like... I think I had the option to not refuel while pitting. So if you wanted to pit particularly often, I guess you could do fuel every other one or something. You might have set your best lap with absolutely no other drivers sharing your space while on an optimal tire temp. That makes sense. I feel pretty alone right now, but hey. Bro, I am awake and alive right now. Ooh. I don't usually have spicy stuff either. It's not that I dislike it, I just don't have it often. Good shit on these guys for actually prepping it hot, though. Jesus. Whoa. Fucking don't worry about me. Make it like you like it. Fuck. My taste buds and my sense of smell still very much fucking work. I am grateful for that. I am grateful like crazy for that. Yeah, I think I'm completely fucked. Like, I am currently one pit ahead of some of the field, and still extremely behind them. Well, it's time to push, you glorious bastard. There's no way you are making up that much distance that quickly just because I told you to start trying. Wait, come on! That's not real, right? Wait, oh my god. Yeah, that's not like an intensity indicator, that's just the shifter. Okay, so if we're gonna use fucking hard tires... Bro, you need to push. Go! Get that fucking guy. Press Doug to Doug, press fast to Doug faster, I guess. Fuck. There's no way that generalizes to the whole field, though, right? I just told him to cook midway through the race. It's just for drama. For the content, indeed. I'm giving the reactors of the world a gift. Are you actually gonna pass him? Do it! Let's go! Bro? Ooh. Okay. I wonder if I try medium front tires. Go! Get him! Fuck him up! So I guess this is just like flaming the tires. Okay, we're setting this down. Alright. Oh, wait. No, I don't want to lock that in. I wanted to check if I could do medium front tires. Shit. You can just hit X to tell them to fuck off and leave? Really? That's fucking funny. Alright, so how dead are we? Oh Christ. Bro was on to nothing. We came here to drive for 2 hours and lose. What's he doing? Oh yeah, this is just gonna live in my mouth for a bit. We're gonna see if this ruins my life later, but I'm pretty happy for now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna make it. I think we might be fucked. Spent half the race driving with no brain. Why car not fast? Gaining in small ways. My best time rose to a 159. How are we gonna fucking catch that Shelby? What the fuck? What are you even supposed to do about this? That was last lap time, okay. My best is a 154. Okay. That suggests hope to me. Calling the shot. 2 cycles of medium, push hard first cycle, adjust second cycle, hard compound for the rest, adjust. Oh man. Am I gonna restart this shit to actually, like, do something? Alright. This is for real the last time. Do I even have medium tires? I do. And they can be adjusted front and back. I don't know shit about tuning. You think if I turn off the fucking assists, this guy will drive better? There's no way that has anything to fucking do with anything, right? Watch, I'm gonna turn off TCS and he's just gonna spin. This is like for my benefit. This is for when I drive the car. This is not for you. You're a professional, right? You'll be fine. Alright. We're fucking shoving on the first cycle. Wow, this is extremely interlaced. Why did this happen? Oh well. Setting the pace early and maintaining position. Alright, Kern, I believe you. We're gonna just listen to Kern. Kern got us through fucking World Compact with the French shitbox of origin. I'm a professional F1 player. I believe you. Like, the idea that this actually matters upsets me a little, only because, like, my intuition tells me, like, power going in, power coming out, fucking, grip going in, wear coming out should be, like, a consistent equation, and it probably just is more complicated than that. Alright, we are fucking up these tires. We are gonna pit on, like, lap 6. How about we chill? Is it okay to chill here? Is that a reasonable thing to do? Let those fucking idiots fight it out over there. I think I'm gaining or maintaining here. Oh no, we're gaining. Okay, well let's see everybody else take the straight away. No, we're just gaining, we're just ballers. Alright, how do I de-interlace this shit? Fuck, why did you do this to me? PlayStation emulation is drugs. Push max at the straight. Ah, micromanaging this for 66 laps. Oh no. Alright, let's see how much more I gain now. Being at the wheel, you can do it, I trust. At this point, I probably could have A-spec'd this in, like, less time than I spent fucking around. Alright, tires are starting to warm up. So we're ahead by fucking 200 million years. I guarantee you if I was expecting this, there would be no strategy whatsoever. It would just be what keeps me on the course. Okay, let's do that for 50 years. So, this thing seems to have some, like, opinionated ideas about when I should be pitting. So I kind of feel like I'm just gonna trust it on that one. Like, yeah, bro, you think you know? You know. We will be fine. Oops. This is truly some video game shit. So we're 41 seconds ahead. Right rear is getting shredded. IS. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just streamed for a while. Honestly, we're looking good right now. I feel like I might just chill. Like, there's no way the answer is just, like, push hard for the first 10 laps and then chill, right? Alright, let me get a little bit more of this. Let me fucking scrape some rice off the bottom of the bowl. I'm a maniac, but this stuff is, like, actually quite good. Alright, we're pitting. Keep current. That's dangerous as fuck. Did you really make me lock it in? You are horrible. Alright, how are we doing? Exactly the same. Interesting. Okay, 21 seconds. Am I gaining or losing here? I feel like it is a good 9 to vibe. I've been away from this game for a little bit too long. Even if this was not what I expected to be doing at the end of the night. Oh, I don't need to be afraid of you at all. Yeah, my voice is definitely a lot better. At some point, I will try to cultivate the maximum projection, minimum volume ASMR bullshit. Call it Tyron After Dark. But like, honestly, please just fucking give me my head voice back. I'm going to shit. And it's not just because of the tie. You're listening to 103.1 Real Walls FM. You can make mad money from that. From who? I am literally not attractive enough to do ASMR. Even with as much as you love me, you must understand this on some level. It's a hard world out there. Face for radio. Yeah, I've heard it. I've heard it. Okay, are we good? Can I... Let's name the B-Spec driver. What's this guy's name? Could be a gal. What's this gal's name? Tyron After Dark gives you positive affirmations for 10 minutes. You only kinda suck. You suck less than the average, typically. That's positive. I'm being positive. It's a bit shit, isn't it? Do you take constructive criticism? That whole exchange makes me really happy. Is my display capture still on? I bet it is. I bet I blow at my job. I'm gonna bring up this image, even with the iFunny watermark, because this is the mood right now. This is like the plans for tomorrow. 2,400 Krispy Kreme donuts, perfect for every occasion. The donut chain created the special double 100 dozen as part of its new occasions offering, which caters to large-scale events and parties. Hello, yes, I would like 2,400 donuts. Okay, what event are you hosting? The event is called I am going to eat 2,400 donuts. Real ass FM. She would do that. She did do that. I've completely lost track of the race. Where are we right now? So we're on lap 19. We're ahead by 75 seconds. I think the whole field is pit once. Do I even go to fucking hard tires next cycle? You know what? We're gonna believe. We're gonna trust in that fucking French engineering. Kern knows what cars are, I believe. And then just ride out the race in hard tires. If we start getting run up on, fucking crank that dial to 5 and believe. Your opponents are going to have to push to catch you up, and you can kind of chill and outpit them. Sit at full screen and throw fireballs. Got it. Go on. Walk in and block. Take the chip. I'll be right here waiting. I was watching Isaac play Uni the other day, and it's exactly the same as usual, except he's gotten better. Like, Isaac has fundamental. He doesn't have fundamentals plural, he's just got the one. And it seems to be all you need. I'm excited for Uni 2. I'm a little bit less excited for every character having a way to roll fucking Anasabi Fireball. I don't get to neutral skip against half the cast anymore. But like, what if the game had rollback? Uni looks like mechanically I just don't fuck with any of the characters. Well, who's your type, Kern? Who's missing from Uni 2? Alright, so are they gaining now? Am I imagining it? They might be gaining. Uni looks like mechanically. Yeah. I like Uni because it's a very scary game. Like, everything that goes on in that game is fucking horrifying because the stakes feel so high, but like in a way that feels mechanically distinct from like, oh no, I got hit by fucking Valerie 5BB. Where it's like, oh, this is scary because one mistake will instantly end in my death. No, it's like, one mistake will end in something much worse. You will be blocking an Undernight. The worst of all possible futures. Alright, that motherfucker is gone. It's possible that I've just got this shit bagged now? Like, I don't know, I've been holding it 7,600. Is the pit really enough, I wonder? Oh yeah, it might just be, huh? It's really only the Spira and the Shelby that are scaring me here. And the Shelby's about to drop off the face of the earth when it pits again. There are entire games about this specific thing, right? Like, probably Racing Manager Sims. Not to be confused with Raising Sims, which are about an entirely different kind of getting fucked. What does HMG mean? Okay, both you and Az have like the G stuff. Is it like this? Is that what's going on? I can't provide an example of Az using it because it just doesn't register to me as a language. It's one of the SpongeBob sentence enhancers. It's fucking isn't it? Ugh. Good shit. Yeah, like, what is the GE doing here? Is it just des, or is there a deeper meaning? Oh, Cage. That's another one. Good. That doesn't help. You know that doesn't help. You explained it this way to get me to react this way. I know she says that. Fuck. If I'm gonna update one thing in the hitbox dimension rules, it's that I don't want to see any more fucking crying emoji or fucking anger vein emoji in my chat ever again. The rule posters have to go. Flats is gonna have to learn to just be regular racist. It's like... I had a conversation about this in another friend group with a friend who, like, uses the fucking sob emote for, like, its actual intended meaning. Like, hey, but you know what that looks like to some people, right? Just, like, it's important that you know because this is a meaning that is in common use. It's like seeing people use capital X, XD, or... Actually, I think lowercase x, XD is probably a little worse. It's like watching people use lowercase x, XD, lowercase x, capital D. Lowercase xd, both letters, is fine. Capital X, capital D is just like, you're kind of old and you're on the internet. Lowercase x, capital D can be you're old on the internet, but I also simultaneously read it as I am a predator. Just, there are associations. I don't control what those associations are. Just like, fucking pour one out for all the sob emoji users.
You play too much FF14.
Maybe I did. I don't know. The FF14 conditioning that I have is, if you see the word meowdy, you are about to witness one of the worst players you have ever seen in your entire fucking life. I have seen exactly 0 players start the dungeon with meowdy and not be, like, bottom 1 percentile. Hey, yeah, we're definitely gaining in this configuration. That's kind of weird. It's like Gudge Godge. I don't know what that means. Sakura Miku figure, do you know what that means? Dizzy pillow that is probably on my floor right now, do you know what that means? They don't have shit, Chief. We don't know. Sakura Miku would say okay. She would not. She would not. She might. Fuck. Like, does it have a meaning? Or... You're in a raid? What are you doing in a raid? Alright. We're staying hard tires, I believe. You gotta get the little forklift guys from cars, right? Can you really not lower the car while it's being refueled? Alright, how we doing? Alright. Wait, the Callaway's only pitted once in 36 or 34 laps? That was the fucking strategy I was running, I guess. Bro, the Callaway is not even using fuel. There's just, like, Crisco in there. We just don't care. Alright, take it easy, March. Thanks for the company. I appreciate you hanging out. I feel like my destiny is just to become a nothing streamer. You know what I mean? Like, fuck doing effort content with preparation and shit. We just, like, play video games at 4 in the morning. And, like, talk about whether fictional characters would say okage. Would she say it? Is it emotionally okay to say it? Yeah, those two are just fucked. There's no way. Alright, so I wonder if this strategy generalizes, just like Go hard first cycle. Go kinda hard second cycle. Watch everyone piss and shit and cry and try to pass you. Third cycle. How does, like, slipstreaming and shit factor into this, I wonder? One of the last things that we need to do for Ring Racer's release is convert all of the objects that we prototyped in Lua to hardcode, because Lua blows and is slow, and hardcode blows and is fast. There's no option that doesn't blow, sorry. And it seems like a lot of the core scenery objects we've been using are, like, on track to get converted. Which is just like another one of those fucking check it off type deals. My own personal to-do list is pretty small, which is why I'm just I'm running liaison between team assets and team code right now, trying to make sure that everybody knows how to talk to each other effectively. And then I'm also doing a bunch of, like, utility work for the, like, code side, just so that we can test easier. Like, the big thing I did today, this is actually kind of a fun project. I just did, like, a very basic monkey input fuzzer, where the idea is that you turn on a switch, and every human player starts spamming random inputs every single game frame, and getting force-fed items. So you turn it on, and you set the game's internal timescale to maximum so it runs as fast as your computer can run it. And the human players freak the fuck out and make a bunch of shit happen without ever actually coding anywhere. And then you wait for the game to crash. And you don't have to wait as long or try particularly hard, because the amount of chaos that happens in a fuzzing session fucking catches a lot of long-standing stability issues pretty easily. So that's cool. My role in programming for this team is basically I do the things that nobody else bothered to. Because I'm not good at anything in specific, I just, like, get angry very easily that things haven't been done. I'm like, fuck, why didn't we do this? I'm just gonna do it, fuck! And then repeat for, like, a bunch of features and fixes. Why is full screen such a fucking problem in games? Graphics APIs are a load of shit and I hate them. It really does fucking feel like I'm back in like 06, 04. Yeah, things are fucking holding up, dude. I don't know about that. It's like, the car always had this capability. I just, like, I expected the effort I put in at any given section of the race to be, like, relatively equivalent. guess if you break it far enough away that nobody's like slipstreaming you or anything, then you just get to chill out and work less hard for a bit. The Spira has pitted 5 times? Like, no, okay, just 4. Just 4. They definitely went to softs to try and bridge the gap.
Yeah, like, endurance racing being different, that much I understand. It's just like, I want to understand the mechanism, you know?
What was I being called out for? What the fuck does good or or okay j? Is it go or j? Is it gif or get or j? It's a soft gi. I said it's a soft gi. I have every brain problem. Bench. But like, what does it mean? Does it have a meaning? Alright, we're out of there. Is it just emotes? But like, what does it mean? Emotes like have meanings, right? Okay, we pitted and we're a fucking lap ahead. Winner. Okay, so cartoon frogs, got it. Do the cartoon frogs feel a particular way? Are the cartoon frogs in the room with us right now? Yeah, this shit free. Okay. Fucking 16, 17 laps to go. We're literally behind by an entire pit and just cruising right now. Add BTTV or allow other BTTV channel emotes, I'd be spamming them all. I think... Yeah, fucking... OBS ships with BTTV part of it by default these days. Because it's like just a required part of modding a channel. Alright, so it's bad? Because that looks bad. This frog doesn't look like it's enjoying itself. The cartoon frog is having a difficult time. Okay. But that one's happy. And that one's enjoying a nice night in bed. Okay. I understand less. Thank you so much. Why is my lamp shaking around? The fuck? I didn't touch it. Hell is just trying to explain why this is funny. Why are you in this instant older than me? My excuse is COVID? I don't know. You know, they talk about, like, long COVID. I have short COVID. It just condenses it very strongly into, like, 5 to 10 minutes. Alright, so the shell be gained a little bit. It's no longer behind by an entire even lap. But, like, when are you gonna pit, you fucking asshole? You've got to do it at least one more time, right? Stay older than me, I like it that way. Usually that's how it works, right? Typically, if you're older than someone, you remain older than them. Alright. Hold up. It seems like things aren't gonna fucking collapse while I'm gone, so just... Alright, so when you tack je onto something, what it should tell me is that you're representing a cartoon frog, and that the emotion of the cartoon frog is indeterminate, and that the only way to know is to look at a small picture in a chat room. Do I have this correct so far? I think adding the jewel at the end of things adds a small amount of levity to the emotion. This frog is sadder than I would think of if I just heard sad. This is a soul sickness. And, like, we are all a little soul sick. We are all human beings suffering the human condition under late capitalism. I empathize with this sad frog, but the meaning of je is difficult. Alright, we're gonna see if my digestive system tries to, like, unionize in the next couple of hours, by the way, because that was some, like... So, like, as you can probably tell, I'm white. And so when I make claims about the spiciness of things, they are typically not to be trusted. But, like, I do actually have enough Puerto Rican in me that I have tasted real food before. And, like, that rice bowl that I just had was fucking spicy. I don't just mean that it, like, tasted like something, which is a worryingly common usage of that word. What the fuck is that all about? I might like spicy food too, I don't know yet. I don't have very much of it. I don't personally, but one of my friends cannot eat tomato ketchup as he considers it too spicy for him. I guess I'll just do what works. Yeah, I think we've basically got this one bagged. If you just get in front early, everyone else becomes slower. I don't understand the mechanism by which this happens, but I guess if it generalizes, we're just gonna go. British people are claiming Popeye's sandwich is too hot. Say that ketchup is their spice threshold. I love spicy foods like red curry or ketchup, but the Popeye's spicy chicken burger is way too much. Every time I've had it, it's blown my mouth off and left me in discomfort for hours. I'm amazed that such a mass-market product has the heat turned up to 11. Agreed. I eat spicy dishes like drunken noodles and lemon rice all the time, but the Popeye's burger is completely over the top. I only had a few bites before I had to stop eating from the pain. I won't be going back unless they change the recipe. Couldn't agree more, Sam. I went to Nando's the other day and had the mild seasoning. I don't know whether they put black pepper in or something, but it was anything but mild. I was in tears. The implication that nobody can survive black pepper is fantastic. This image sucks, by the way. I clicked on that 7TV link and I just don't like it. It's very bad. Okay. We have successfully completed an endurance race. 250,000 credits. Streamer, please react to this tweet. I mean this X?
Sorry. 17 shots, I'm like, yeah, she's fine. Wonder when she'll be mine. She walked by
You're a fan account, right? Okay. Alright. What's the prize? The fucking race car. Great. I'm going to get into that vehicle now. $907 horsepower out of the box, huh? Alright, hold on. Well, let's, real quick, we'll check. Day 378. Real quick, we'll take it to fucking test course. Actually, I should see if it tunes at all. Any upgrade parts? Alright. Give it nitrous! Oh, it's got another turbine. What? No! No! Really? Really? Are you sure? Is that okay? Alright, we're gonna get you the usual set of tires. It feels like a war crime to put sports tires on this. Alright. Let's just take it to the fucking drag strip. Fuck it. Racing medium. Oh, that sounds great. Oh, fuck. You got it. That's, that is a car that I won from a race. Holy fuck. I don't know if I trust myself to drive that thing without assists. Are we for real right now? Where do I even want to drive this fucking thing? I already did Japan Championship, did Japanese Combat Cup. Is there anything in special condition that makes sense for it? Tsukuba wet, I see. You know what? Fuck it. A novice race for the circuit sponsors. You can enter for free without needing a license. Participate in a track meet with many other cars to practice and perfect your driving skills. Yeah, just gonna take my fucking 1200 horsepower supercar to a fucking track day. Oh shit, it's all other race cars. That's kind of cool. Mom, help. This thing is gonna be a problem. Thank God for haptic feedback, or I wouldn't be like, I'd only be moderately shitting myself right now. I am coming for you. Yeah, you can just brake in irresponsible ways with assists on. Holy fuck. I think I want to see this thing crush another endurance race. This is even fucking other race cars. I think probably this is a somewhat promising avenue of opportunity. Oh boy. See, this is why so many events in this game are like manufacturer specific, because if you could just bring a car, then you would just bring this car, right? Oh man, New York has that big ass straight, doesn't it? Alright, let's see it. I don't think this thing needs to be in mediums to win. Like, I'll start in mediums because it worked last time, but... Alright, I want to see this thing take off and fuck everyone in real time. Fuck you, get out of my way. Go! Go! Do you suck? Oh. Got it. The AI just doesn't know what to do when you are this much faster than other people. Got it. Ding. Just slamming into the corner until it works. Big arrow, huh? I'm not even sure if I have sport soft tires for this thing, so I guess I'll just stay on mediums for now. Well, now that it has nothing but open road to gain on these straightaways, it looks like the rest of this might not give much of a shit about pit strategy. This thing is just a nightmare. Okay. I guess if I ever need to grind for credits, I now have the machine that'll do it for me, huh? You are not driving cleanly back there, are you? Oh, I guess my lights just shut off. It's 4 a.m. I'm already 7 minutes into this. Should I finish it? Yeah, it legit sounds like a jet airliner when it takes off down that back straight. Is that what happens when you build something as low as possible with a giant fucking wing? There's no way all of my GT4 streams haven't been horribly copyright fucked, right? Does this fucker even have diffusers on the back? Like slots in the wing and some shit? So that it's not all coming off of you in one giant curtain of fuck? I appreciate hearing the tires skid every once in a while, though. Just lost the bottom of the chassis, I see. Well, it might be a somewhat controversial opinion, but I feel like this is probably going to be pretty okay. I might just take care of my bowl. almost completely invisible. Well, at least this is still casting some amber light for me. Did we pit while I was gone? Nope. We're probably gonna need to. Okay, there's no need to embarrass them. Come on now. It would surprise me if this thing did not just, like, crush every remaining endurance race. I mean, maybe we put it on the Nürburgring and it blows. But... listen to it. Sounds like Sunea's air dashing at me. If engine failures for the thing. What, like its heart's gonna explode? Goodbye, father. Posted Soccer Miku, who is different than Sakura Miku. That's a joke that only works in an American accent, isn't it? And also only in parts of the world that don't call it football. Be surprised how not uncommon that is. There's a reason F1 teams are allowed more than one engine block throughout a season. Oh no. How horrible. We just, like, reach the limit of engineering, is that it? It's like, it's better tactically if we build the car with the 5% chance to explode that goes, like, 1% faster. Very surprised this is not needed to pit yet. Guys running hundreds of laps every weekend, running at 12k RPM. In fucking Dazzle camo, if you're Red Bull.
That shit looks so stupid, I was, like, honestly kind of impressed.
What is this? Use any async Rust library from PSPHP. What the fuck? I have people I need to cross-post this to. Yeah, the idea that you just, like, explode your entire engine and it's like, alright, that's it. No more car. $10 seconds every lap, huh? Each electric component and like 3 gearboxes. Is F1 my gateway into motorsport? Hold on, I have to fucking put this back in my kitchen. Why do I still have this? Don't pit without me. been driving at 1x speed, young man? Actually, you know what? I've decided. Applebot's driving this car. Got that from 2020 on Fit Girl. How's it play on a pad? If it's decent, I might. Ah, fucking Dirt Rally. Do I have Dirt Rally 2 on fucking Steam? I keep forgetting. I think I probably wishlisted it back when it was like $5. So. Alright, lap 26 out of 76. You think this is gonna go quicker in the long run if I fucking set it down to 3, or if I just... Is it better to just fucking slam, slam, slam? Like, it's all straightaways. What the fuck could go wrong, right? Alright, let's relax. So apparently take it a little easier still means, like, bomb directly into walls. Let me see if I can find a source for that fucking... Dead Chat Reviver Discord bot. A Discord bot that prevents servers and channels from dying by sending a revive message as well as a ping and a random conversation starter. You should die. You're fucking stupid. I wonder if the Discord subreddit has improved at all. Alright, let's see. Update sucks. How do I use undocumented feature? Support sucks. App is broken. Support sucks. Support sucks. App is broken. 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 I have a bot. I made a Discord bot that generates anime info you search for, then it comes out as text, and the fun part, waifu, or you can say anime girl voice. I knew about the worst bot in the world for like 1 second, and then it was immediately dethroned. App is broken, app is broken, app is broken, app is broken, scam, app is broken, app is broken, app is broken. Dude. So things are just going great, huh? Why do all the music bots sound like crap? It's a bot. How the hell can it have bad mic quality? Alright, so since we're just gonna be chilling for like another 44 laps. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have started a new endurance race this close to the end of the night, but I did want to see this thing fucking slap. And I feel like it should be only like a session or 3 to knock out all of the endurance races. Now that it seems like we basically have a fucking skeleton key car for it.
Discord's search feature is ass. Firstly, you can't search blocked user. What? Bro? What?
That's very confusing.
Why doesn't the search feature search blocked you? If you want to see them, then unblock them? I don't get this.
Yeah, so things seem to just be like a tire fire in here, which isn't super surprising to me, because nothing about using Discord has actually gotten better at any point. Also, I guess all the related threads, when you like click on any post in the Discord app subreddit, are either from like our teenagers or are some seasonal anime, which I guess just tells me a lot about the user base of those locations. The internet's mostly children, right? Like in the general case. Most people online are just tiny, like, new people. What's wild is that the people who look most like children are always, like, 50-year-old men. Not even in, like, a deliberately deceptive sense. I mean, like, people who throw tantrums over, like, TV shows. Fucking guarantee you, 34 years old. As this fucking image. This is the part of the night where I just contribute absolutely nothing useful to, like, anyone whatsoever. Like, I'm just a useless piece of shit until tomorrow morning. And everyone's just gonna have to make their peace with that because things will not improve. Can't wait wait to see you stream F1 and get fucked up by Suzuka. Oh man. This is not content. This is like... I don't know what this is. What is the opposite of content? You're watching, but is it content? Why do the old iMacs look so fucking Kino? Remember those things? Big, bulbous, transparent plastic bullshit? That's how I think all technology that is not, like, shaped like a cute girl should look. People pay for the shit. This shit specifically? I didn't notice. I always assumed it was shit in the general case. So you're gonna need to pit soon, right? Like, you don't have any fucking fuel, bro. But as Rose Gold... At the point where they stopped being a technology company and started being a lifestyle brand, it only made sense to restrict their number of colorways. The pink gold iPads are just gold now. What a missed opportunity. I like my iPad a lot for what it's worth. I just feel like I would use it a little bit more if I didn't have to look at advertising. I just have, like, an aversive reaction, where if I see an ad for any reason, I immediately turn away from whatever device I saw the ad on and, like, go do something else. The Nano was Kino. Even though I was a boring child with a silver Nano. I believe we have mid-race refueling. Couldn't tell you what format this game is supposed to be. Gran Turismo is like generic game about cars. There's hot water for tea / hot water and honey if you wanted, Tyron. Should be enough for another cup there in the kettle if you get it in the next 10 minutes or so. Alright, fucking Meyer Lemon or Strawberry Pomegranate. It's getting sweetened with a fuck ton of honey either way to make sure my throat is okay. Lemon and honey, huh? Is that your final answer? Alright. Let's do it.
Alright, we actually ran out of the Meyer lemon, if you can fucking believe it. Which I don't, because we bought like 50 boxes of it with like 100 bags each. How did that happen?
So I'm brewing some other mystery shit with lemon in it. It's got like fucking licorice root and like some flower that looks like Knuckles the Echidna. And of course it is sweetened with honey so that my throat fucking happens. I gotta get some more Meyer lemon. That stuff is good.
Does the tea look pink/red?
Let me check.
I need a flashlight to check that.
Not really. Looks mostly honey colors. Alright, watch that 90. Alright, let's see this thing try to drive. It's not hibiscus, you're in the clear. Doesn't seem to be. Oh yeah, I am using the upscale, because there's a Suicide Squad ad in here. That's fucking distracting. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're just not trying at all. Got it. I might turn off the remastered textures for next time. I don't think they look bad, but like, the usage of AI and like the anachronistic billboards kind of takes me out of the experience. It's a pretty neat effort though. Alright,
It's a stage for a couple of minutes. So we should be in the clear. I'm not gonna throw this away in my bedroom trash. Hold on.
I think there's peppermint in this. What in the fuck am I drinking? It obviously tastes good. Anything that you pour like an entire tablespoonful of honey into is going to taste good. Yeah, there's definitely peppermint in that, and I don't know how to feel about that. That is a weird combination of stuff in there. I really just roomed at the car. Like I was meowing at my cat. The cat just has to look back at you like, bitch, what is you saying? Peppermint and honey both into this made it very strong. It is strongly something.
I have wondered about, like, just honey syrup before streams for my throat. Just like, fuck it. Hot water, squirt of honey. Throat now prepped for, wow. 8 hours and 40 minutes of talking about absolutely fucking nothing whatsoever. That's pretty cool. How do you like today's worthless fucking stream? I had a good time. Hey, Panama's playing again. We like that song, turn that shit up. Also, this vehicle is loud as fuck. Have you noticed that? Disembodied head and hands aesthetic on the webcam is really good. I can make my head more visible if you would like. I look like I'm gonna go fishing and, like, not succeed at that. I'm like a Kirby boss. I'm fucking Wham Bam Jewel making you hurry up and wait in the background. Fucking, ugh, here's the only time you can hit me for the next 45 minutes. Early aughts French video game content, huh? Where nobody knew how to use a fucking webcam? I still feel like I have a bit of a fuzziness in my throat. I definitely extremely abused cough drops during the early stages of this sickness and paid the fucking price for it. It was quite bad. Because I'll tell you what cough drops do, they tear up the inside of your mouth if you have 100 of them. Menthol strong. It's like fucking eating too many Sour Patch Kids. Like sucking on too many Orbits. I wonder if this is just what I do with my stream from now on. We all cool with, like, longer playthroughs with no determinate endpoint? You just kind of, like, play it until it's done? Alright, let's see this fucking image. That's a very interesting idea of how to use a green screen. This was on TV. It looks free. This looks like an Eric Andre bit. If you're gonna do this, why would you wear a shirt with that kind of collar? I have several questions about, like, why we're doing this. 66 out of 76. I won't lie, I shouldn't have started this race tonight. I probably should have put the game away, but... one more fucking notch in the totem pole. I wonder how long I'm gonna have to spam 3-lap magic on the Nürburgring before I actually kill it. Maybe I should do that first and then work on the other things afterwards, but that's scary and also not dramatically appropriate enough. I think it has to be the last thing that I do, right? I think I just like driving games. Working on kart made me realize how much I like driving games of all kinds. Yeah, the honey really is good to me. I feel like it's just directly and immediately throat-soothing in a way that would probably be decent to make a habit that's associated with streaming. I really hope that tea wasn't, like, caffeinated or anything. I feel like anything with peppermint in it is probably intended to make you eepy, at least to some extent. And it's also not like I need to immediately sleep right away. I have, like, a couple hours, but live for 9 hours. What the hell is the local time? Is it officially 9 hours? We're like 10 minutes short of 9 hours. It's 5 in the morning, but that's because I sleep in Australia time for the most part. Both because I like starting my day when my friends are around, and also because it is just practical for many reasons for me to go to bed. A, with one of my partners, and B, at a time that is deeply not normal. Don't worry about my sleeper schedule too much. This is weird for people to hear, but I actually have that shit, like, almost completely on lockdown. I'm very responsible with it. And that's not something that... It's something I have to be incredibly responsible about, because if I don't, it falls apart really quickly as my body tries to convince me that days on Earth are 25 hours long, which is just not tenable. I make judicious use of caffeine and incredible discipline, and it keeps me consistent enough to do things like be awake at the same time 25 days in a row for the advent calendar, which is my primary motivation for doing that. It's just like, hey, it's nice to be able to have some structure to my fucking life, which was previously absent. The proximity to people I like is pretty cool too. I have to be way more responsible than most people about sleep in order to have it under any control at all. The fact that I managed to keep a grip on it during COVID while I was like feverish and incredibly exhausted is one of those things that I consider to just be a triumph of willpower and accumulated habit. Really big fan of it. Oh, my whole controller turned off. That's fucking based and cool. 250,000 credits. Do I get a cool car? I would love to have a cool car if that's okay. Dodge Charger Super B. This is another car that feels like I just clicked on it and stretched it in MS Paint, and it kinda rules. Well, it's not a 1200 horsepower supercar, but like, hey, that's pretty nice. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 endurance races to knock down before this whole category is just handled, including the Nürburgring 24-hour endurance, which is just not responsible. A-Spec only speedruns of this game are deeply funny for that reason alone. And by A-Spec speedruns, I mean A-Spec speedrun. Like, singular. The one. Why so many Supras? What are you? You're horrible. This is a 2001 car. Alright, so what have we accomplished so far? 25.9% completion. B-Spec skill level. I guess probably the driver will improve over time. Applebot will figure this shit out. Trust her. 50 prize cars, 61 total owned cars. We're plugging away. Do I need super license for final completion? I actually don't know. It took me what feels like a few tries to actually make any progress on a endurance event. Alright. That is it for now. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I'm gonna fucking start winding down in the direction of my bed. I encourage anybody who is EP to do the same. Thank you for keeping me company. COVID fucking blows, but
With some people around, it's easier. Alright, get the fuck out.